Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing today? I see Aya, Tom, Barb, Hannah. How the heck are you, Hannah? It's been a little while. How are you doing? Welcome to the Frozen North, where we recently dealt with a large number of Miltors. Yes, I'm not sure how we actually freaking did it, because I forgot about the EMPs. We did it without EMPs because, I like to do things the hard way, apparently. But there are now quite a few of these little suckers around, and dead mechs equal materials. So let's make sure we've got Shred Mechanoid on. I'm going to move that down to the bottom of the list, which is where I usually like it. But we're going to pop on our machining bench here. We are... Goodies time. Heck yeah. Hi, Aya. So, what are we doing? You're eating, you're consuming a Hemogen pack. After that, I'd like you to harvest areas. And we need somebody, it says we need a warden. I think that's because Humph is out on the world trying to help out Camille. We've got a smoke spewer up here. And I haven't been worrying about it, but it is getting really fucking cold in winter. It's negative 73 out. Lowest temperature we were seeing before the who's a what's its was negative 44, I think, negative 50, somewhere around there, something. So we might want to take that out. Now, there's always the possibility that a worse threat will come on, but there's also a possibility... Yeah. I mean, it's negative 74 Fahrenheit. It's not negative 74 C, but yeah, it's pretty intense. We've got 5 heaters and a chem fuel generator in our base, and it's 34 degrees in here. So I think that thing's got to go. Our people are getting slept in cold debuffs. Camille here is a temporary pawn, but we're sending Humph out to meet her because she's been our trader. Humph has got a bunch of stuff that we're going to be trading. This was on Blue's suggestion, I think, or Sparta's suggestion. I don't know. Everybody here always makes good suggestions, so I start getting things mixed up. Basically, Camille was coming back. It was getting too cold for her. So we had some thrombos. We made her a parka. And before she gets within range of this thing, which is causing it to be super friggin' goddamn cold, Humph is going to meet her. Join her caravan. We're going to swap out her parka, give her all of the random tradables that Humph has, send her back down to trade, basically like, meet midway, hand things off. Negative 40 is where the two agree, so that is wild. Really? Negative 40 F and negative 40 C are the same number? Seems crazy. Last time, we spent a good amount of time trying to bring in some uranium, and I'd like to continue that. I'd also like to get Barb the arm we've got for her. We picked up an Archotech arm for Barb. I've just been scared to install it. Hey, buddy. I want to get that flesh tentacle off of Barb, and if we could replace it with an Archotech arm, I think we'll be net positive. So, as far as manipulation is concerned, we went through a lot. Giggles came in clutch. Great to have a ghoul on the team. There was a little concern early on with how we're going to feed it, but we've been getting some pretty steady supply of Muffalo and Thrumbo and humans. We even had a few Devourers that we chopped up, schedule-wise. Major break rest on Camille. That's fine. She just stays on the road. We're going to add Barb to Area 1, which is more or less the same as the work area, plus this patch of uranium over here. I know it seems wasteful to build walls out of uranium, but on sea ice, I feel like it's a good call. It doesn't burn. It's got higher durability than granite, and we apparently just keep getting bunches of it. The other thing we have that we can mine out up here, we have some sandstone, we've got some plasteel, we've got jade. I'm not trying to mine the jade. Hello, Killer! We'll do a quick shout out for Killer. Killer's in the middle of a move, so he's not going to be able to hang out with us too much, but thanks for popping in to say hi. Guys, go check out Killer if you haven't already. He's He's doing his thing. He's looking into buying a camera for his streams because he got affiliate a little while back, and he's doing the thing, putting in the grind. So please go support. We try to take care of the people that take care of us here. So now, as far as other stuff going on, we popped off a ritual. We can start knocking more out. We've got this on. We also might rip down our solar. I know that sounds like counterproductive, but our solar is completely off right now, and our grid excess is still 763 because we got the chem fuel generator. We've got 26 days of fuel? 5.8 days of fuel, sorry. 26 chem fuel, 5.8 days of fuel. We've got 58 chem fuel here. We've got our chem fuel refinery. We just pulled in some more mushrooms. We've been expanding our mushrooms. We're going to stay on mushrooms. My hope, realistically, is that when we get rid of the smoke spewer, that we wind up with a sunblocker. I think that will also affect the temperature, but at the same time, it'll also make sure that it's dark everywhere in the region. It's not a guarantee on any playthrough by any means, but it's definitely something that would be helpful to our ridiculous people here. Now... we do have some mood problems, as usual. We did pick up a Soothe Pulsar. We've got a few pieces of goat juice kicking around. We've got a little bit of Bioferret, but our ghoul got murdered. I'd like to go in here and swap out the meat for fungus, now that we just did a crop of fungus. We got a lot to catch up on right off the bat because of that combat. So, let's do that. How is everybody? I had a great time playing Ani with y'all yesterday. I love that game, too. You might have noticed that a lot of my stuff in that game is leaning towards the automation and factory thing. I've really got the factory bug. It's no, thank you for lurking, Aya. I know everybody's got stuff going on, so feel free to lurk, chat, chill. Just put me on in the background while you space out and stare at the wall while you think about the existential crisis that is life. Sorry, I haven't been in stream. I've been busy with some mental health issues. Dude, take care of yourself first and foremost, Tom. Real life comes first. Mental health comes first. If you got to take all the time in the world, just do it. We are here to support you. Whenever you need a break, take a break. Whenever you come back, we'll be here. We love you, my dude. You are appreciated and loved here in the community, so don't you worry about a thing. We'll be here whenever you need us. Okay. Now, I think the big thing we got to keep an eye on is these two. They're getting close. Yeah, they're moving. Okay, so the question comes down to how are we going to deal with that smoke spewer? I'm tempted to send Killer. Killer has the best mood of anybody, so least likely to break. Right? And as such, it's probably a good idea to send him. The problem is, if we send Killer right this second, we're down to 4 pawns to defend, one of which being a ghoul. Now, Julie is a motherfucking badass with that bolty. So what happened? You talking about the end of stream? We killed a bunch of Miltors, and then after they died, Aya reminded me that I own EMP grenades. And I was like, oh, that probably would have made things a bit easier. But Giggles handled it. We're sending Humph out to meet Camille, because Camille doesn't have good enough clothing to be within range of the smoke spewer. She'll just freeze to death on the last 2 tiles, so we made her a better parka. Yes, it was a steel delivery. It was a half-hour battle steel delivery, but it was a steel delivery. So Humph is... we grabbed a bunch of stuff with Humph. He's got some items on him. Tachyon. Parka for Camille so she doesn't freeze to death. Tachyon? Too far, bud. You want to come say hi? Come say hi. But this is real loud. Yeah. Okay, come on. We need kitty time. Anybody who's been here knows that we always have a little bit of kitty time at the beginning of the stream. Because this guy is a big ham. Aren't you? Aren't you, my ham? Mwah. I love him. Right? Doppel says hi. Sparta says hi. Everybody says hi. You are loved. You are very loved, sir. Tachyon. What do you want? What do you want? All the hugs? I got all the hugs. He's cranky. He's a cranky kitty. He's got food. Hey. No. See y'all later. If not, I will post something in my Discord and your stuff. Alright, sounds good, Killer. Be safe out there, my dude. Yeah, so basically they're meeting up. Humph is going to offload some stuff to her. We've got a couple of thrombo horns, some random clothing garbage, and a parka for her. She'll take the horns back down. You're a lobster? Oh, God, yes, you are. You got cooked yesterday. I saw that picture. Guys, if you want to see someone be cooked alive, go check out Killer's post in the life section. He definitely spent some time out in the sun. Where is she hauling the Miltor? Up to there. Okay, that's fair enough. Good job, Julie. Killer's scrapping it down. Excellent. So goals for the day. We're up to 11 hydroponics basins. I feel like if we can get to about 12, we should be able to, like, pretty sustainably feed our colony. I would say 14 is, like, where it's going to get, like, pretty chill. I get it, chill. We've got 5 people. Well, 5 people. A ghoul. Camille is temporary. Yes, we have to feed her while she's part of the colony. It's just every time I send her out, it's like, all right, when she gets back, we'll execute her. Not to speak in, blunt terms or anything, but we don't want Camille. We never wanted her. She's just got decent social. And we had stuff we needed to offload. So we sent her out to do some trading. She came back. By the time she got back, there was more stuff to trade off. So we sent her out. Now Humph is meeting her with more stuff to trade off. It's a whole back and forth that we've been dealing with. So she's a part of the community, but not really. Her mood is going to tank out to absolute garbage because she's not getting recreation on the road. Ooh. So we merge these guys. Then we split. Okay, so split caravan. So Camille and Baitbot. They're going to take Thrombohorn, Steel, this. Oh, wait. Cancel. Gear. So before we do that, let's get this parka on Camille. Now, Camille is good down to a negative 126. That's going to help her mood a lot. Split caravan. Camille, Baitbot, Thrombohorn, not the steel. She's going to want to take the berries, 10. Humph can take, like, 4 meals. He's not going to have a problem getting back. Why is that so... Ooh, she just does not have room for... Oh, man. Maybe she doesn't take Baitbot because the steel on her is going to have trouble getting back. So, like, maybe we split Camille off. Not that she has a lot. I mean, I'd like to get more steel. We got an assault rifle. So today I stay in bed watching you the whole day and crying about my cramps. Oh, I'm so sorry. If you really look at it from the long-term perspective, we're doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I'm also pretty happy not just with the colony's progress, but with my progress, if that makes any sense. A lot of the threats that we've had so far, if this had been like a couple of playthroughs ago, we would have wiped the colony multiple times. But I've learned so much about the mechanics and how to not panic and like just take in what's going on. I very rarely say I'm proud of myself. I'm always like down on myself. I'm pretty proud of myself as far as this colony has gone. And I owe a lot of that to you guys too, because there have just been wonderful ideas, lots of people helping. I mean, you guys have been like, when I'm like, I'm not sure how this works, 3 seconds later, one of you guys is like, I just looked it up. This is the way it works. So thank you all for helping me achieve the next level of gaming. I actually feel like I feel like Sea Ice is a really big test. Like, if you can get Sea Ice going, then, oh yeah. Yeah, it's totally a thing. Like, when you compare yourself to other people, it's always easy to measure yourself to come up short. And you guys have really been helping me get over that. All the support, telling me not to say I'm sorry, and supporting how I like to play the game. You know, I pause, I play slowly, I talk to chat. You know, it's more about the social aspect than anything else. And then while we're doing that, I actually get to get better at the game. I'm pretty stoked about that. So, do we send... Yeah, I think we send Humph back with Baitbot to the base. Bring in that 43 steel. We'll have 13 kilos of space, plus whatever we sell off here for stuff for Camille. I think that's a good deal. That way we get our stuff back. Okay, so let's get her travel supplies. She's taken pretty much everything. Humph is going to take Humph is going to take 4 nutrient paste meals, and he'll be able to get back. Oh, she needs to take this. She does not need the Glitter World medicine. She does not need the Hemogen pack. What happened? If we're not bitching collectively, you are doing things all right. Aw, thank you. Woo! Yeah, thank you so much. Sparta, Tom, Doppel, thank you guys all for showing up and hanging out and all of that. Like, everything is going a lot better. Real life is still, an uphill battle, especially with money. But, as far as, community and feeling like I'm not alone in the world, you guys, like, means the world. Not to get sappy or shit, but, like, you guys know I'm a bit of a sappy person, so thank you all. Cheers. A little bit of coffee left. Real life is the ultimate boss fight, Sparta. I agree. So... yeah, non-optimal situation. If we send... Alright, let's do the math. If we send Baitbot with Camille... then Humph is overloaded, and we'd have to give Camille... Actually, that's not bad. Camille would have to keep 9 steel on her. But she'd have a lot more carry capacity. Okay, I think that's the play. I don't want Baitbot to get stolen. Somebody friggin' jumped Camille and stole the assault rifle we bought. It was like, of all the things to steal, like, you could have the silver. You could have all the fucking random shit. But, like, can you please not take our assault rifle? Take the drugs. Fuck, take the steel. Take the clothing. Take anything you want. Just not the goddamn assault rifle. We made so many trips back and forth without any problems. And, then on like one of the most important ones, because we're getting guns, shit goes sideways, of course. I mean, we had plenty of stuff go right, so I guess I have no right to complain here. So she's got meals, she's got the bedroll, she's got a few things going on, and she's going to take the bot. Okay, let's call that gravy. Humph is going to go enter Sea Ice 2. Camille, in her wretched mood, is going to go... Actually, you're going to go trade with Pyote. Why are you immobile? Why are you immobile? $35 of $35. Alright, fine. Let's remerge. Then split again. I guess let's go with the original plan. Because I just can't be bothered. So you're going to take Thrumbo horns, all the clothing, and the silver. You're also going to take most of the nutrient paste, the berries, the synthread. You don't need Glitter World. You don't need nutrient paste. You don't need all... Humph needs like 4 or 5 meals to get home. In fact, let's give Humph like 5 meals. No. She can take... No, she'll take 13 nutrient paste meals. The berries she's collected. Humph can take 4 to get home. If he gets a little hungry, he gets a little hungry. She can take the synthread bedroll. She doesn't need the medicine because, frankly, if she's going to get into a fight, we don't give a shit. Humph will bring back Baitbot. That way we can actually bring the steel home and we don't have to worry. I split it so it looked like they could do things, and of course they couldn't. So let's just call that gravy. Humph, we want you to go here. Camille, we want you to trade here. And now we can press play. They separate. Yeah, right? Gravy is delicious. Barb is coming out here to mine some more uranium, which we have 32 of. Now, this jagged bullshit of a base thing here, I want this sorted, but we're trying to kind of expand out to here. So what do we need for that, realistically? We need 12, 18. So 30 times 5, we need 150 uranium. At about 30 a pop, 30, 60, 120, 240. Yeah, we'll get that. As long as Barb can get this mined out, we'll have enough uranium to square off our base and fix these little bits of fuckery. Basically, where you see these little like indents here, this was steel. Like, this is uranium, so it stayed. This is plasteel. This is sandstone. Anything that is a non-burnable, decent protection material, we left in place. Anything that was steel, we ripped out. So, like, here we ripped out. We will fill that back in, but with non-steel materials. I really don't want to have a problem. Like, we need our steel for electronics and building stuff, and we need our base to be non-flammable. We also need to pop off some more rituals, but I think we might wait for Humph to get home. And we need to take care of that friggin' smoke spewer. I think when Humph gets back, I think maybe we'll pop off the rituals when Humph gets back. We've got a single speaker. Eventually we will get up to the 6, but there are more important things at the moment. When Humph gets back, we'll knock out the other 5 rituals. We'll see what happens with people. Likely, steel is not harder than rock, I don't think. Steel is 300... Well, it depends on the rock, I suppose. Steel is 300 durability. Sandstone is 420 durability. I think sandstone is the softest. Granite's the hardest rock at 510. So I guess, yeah, steel is softer than all of that. Steel can also burn in this game. So we want to negate that. In fact, that's uranium, that's uranium. Let's move this door now that we've got a little bit more steel. Yeah, I mean, steel can burn in real life, but it's at like something like 2,000 degrees or something absurd like that. I think Sparta looked it up the other day. So, whatever. Reality is not important, right? What is important is fun. The reason we're making things out of uranium is because resources are hard to come by, but somehow or another we wound up with 2 uranium meteorites. So we harvested the one down here, and now we're harvesting the one over here. The melting point of steel, or the burning point of steel, right? Didn't you say it was like 2,000 degrees or something? I don't remember what you said, but I think... Or were you just speculating, or was it somebody else? Memory is garbage. Remember that, everybody. Memory is garbage. I'm going to ask who said something every time I reference somebody saying something, so. Yeah. So, it's pretty insane. Maybe we'll end up melting some steel and oxygen not included. So you can make liquid steel in Ani. You can melt anything in Ani. In fact, I don't know. I've been talking to ever since Zed had us raid Smoke yesterday. Was it yesterday or the other day? When we raid, oh, it was the other day. When we raided Smoke, I was posting about how we're going to do an Ani hot potato. 3 phases of everything in Ani. Yep. We were talking about doing an Ani hot potato, and so Smoke messaged me like, "What are you doing? Is there any way I can help?" Which I love. Dude's freaking cool. But we started talking about extreme Ani stuff. He was telling me about how he used liquid metal to do salt refining. I was like, "Oh yeah, that's fucking cool." So we started talking about how Francis John used liquid uranium and liquid steel. Well, mostly liquid steel. No, mostly liquid uranium, because obviously he was trying to melt steel using liquid. You have to use tungsten pipes, I think, because tungsten melts at a slightly higher temperature than steel, but you got to be careful not to melt the pipes. So who's starving? Why is Barb starving? Oh, because there's 3 muffalo meat. God damn it. I gotta put a second hopper on this thing. I think Julie is hauling the mushrooms. Yes, Julie is hauling. Okay, good job. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll actually take a little bit of steel. How much does a hopper cost? 15? I don't know. I might put a second hopper on there just so we don't run into that problem again. Alright, I think Julie's hauling again. That's good. Except neutronium. Yep. Neutronium doesn't melt. So anyway, a while back I was watching Francis's John Narcoleptic Oxygen Not Included playthrough. I'm sure he's going to be doing another one when the new DLC comes out, because that game I think was one of the biggest ones on his channel and everybody's always asking him to do stuff. But the last time he did a playthrough, he was using refineries to melt the inner steel of a rocket. So when you go into a rocket, it's actually kind of like a mini square. It's on your map, actually. So, like, Ani is weird. Basically, the entirety of the galaxy, there is one big map. And the neutronium is blocks inside of that map. So each planet is within the neutronium. If you could dig through the neutronium... That's fine. If you could dig holes through the neutronium on the side of your map, you would break into another planet. It's all on the same map. And dupes actually teleport to different locations when you do stuff. There's like, so they don't actually go anywhere. It's just like they go to separate sections of the map, basically. So inside of one of those squares is your rocket. Yep, you can dig to other planets if you could dig through neutronium. So inside of one of those squares on your map is your rocket. And there's a neutronium border that you can't see. Just inside the map is the Wayfarer module. There's walls of steel and diamond, and that's where you can stay. But the outside is just like space anywhere else on the map. So if you melt the walls, you can put backing boards on that and build a large base inside of the rocket. So Francis built a fully sustainable base for something like 18 dupes or something like that inside a rocket, including a nuclear reactor. He put a nuclear reactor with enough shielding so that his dupes didn't die from radiation, permanent fuel sources, and set up a system so that wherever he landed, he could take nuclear waste out and build a Radbolt generation system that was super efficient. So he just ran Radbolt rockets, landed on a planet, dumped some nuclear waste into a Radbolt generator, and then refueled his rocket and went to where he wanted to. So he never even had to get to petroleum or hydrogen or any of that. He just straight up like automated the process of doing rad bolts. It was just insane. And so I wasn't thinking we were going to do any of that, but there's kind of this... I kind of feel like I want to. Oh, man. We're getting dangerously low on heat in here. Dangerously low on heat. Especially after what I just did for some reason, so... Ah, man. You know, we need to kill that thing. How far until Humph is back? God, I don't want to put up another heater, but part of me feels like we have to. It's 40 steel and a component, or 2 components, something like that. 40 steel and a single component. I mean, I don't think it's even going to get us where we need to go, temperature-wise. Nuclear rocket, yep. Is this thing even going to help enough? I mean, we could put in another chem fuel generator. I feel like they generate more heat, but then we got to actually fuel it with chem fuel. We really need these walls doubled up. So once we finish getting the uranium... What bugs you? Does it help heating to keep them all next to each other, or would putting one on the other side of the room be better? I don't think it matters. Let's build another one on the other side of the room, and then let's move one over there. Because I think we got to do that. We got to try and stay ahead of it. Like, the biggest problem is that... I was trying to... We have uranium, but no nuclear reactor exists, right? We'll try and sort this problem out. I just deleted this to flatten out this wall because I wanted to do that. We might need to really focus. Like, I'm gonna build this wall here, but I'm probably not gonna roof it in and incorporate it into the base because it's gonna make our base way too big. But we will use it as an outer wall to help with kiting and like juking. I'd like to put the door right across. We'll do some measurements on where we're going to put the door. Barb over here is almost finished with what she's doing, right? How are your needs? Now, we did have somebody come in the other day and be like, how can you stand playing on a 1? And so, like, you know, which is funny because I've been thanking you guys for like making me feel good about how I like to play. I like to play slow. I like to talk with everybody. And sure enough, as we're all like feeling the vibe, someone comes in and starts running their mouth, right? Now, I'm not saying that was a bad thing. Maybe they're still chilling out there. If you are, thank you for coming back. I hope you understand. But the reason I like to play slow for anybody, yeah, my pawns need to survive. The biggest thing when it comes down to beating extreme challenges, especially like I'm not like a seasoned pro at doing extreme challenges. I don't have 8,000 hours like Adam. I've got about 1,500 hours. I've done 3 500% wins. All of them required multiple starts, and one of them we were using the most exploity kill boxes we could and plenty of traps. So I'm not on that level where I know every game mechanic so well that I can just hit 3, look at chat, and just like do everything off to the side. Like, that's not where I'm at. So I play slowly because I want to win. And the easiest way to learn the mechanics to the point where you can win is to slow down. That's like that whole slow and steady thing. Yeah, exactly. The margin for error is just you have to be... You have to not make mistakes. And going fast, you make mistakes. That's just a universal truth. It's not just in video games. It's across the board. The faster you do something, the less focus you can put on it. You're not looking at it in as much detail. You're not taking your time. It's the whole lesson of the tortoise and the hare. You know, so if you're running a race... yeah, you want to be the one that wins. And in a lot of people's minds, that's being the fastest. But if you go fast enough that your leg cramps and you fall and you smack your head on the concrete, you won't win. So there's a balance to strike. You need to keep pace and go fast enough to be at the front of the, get there first. But you also need to hold back enough that you don't hurt yourself so bad that you don't finish. And that's the balance I try to strike. Now I go a little slower because we're not racing against anybody. We're not even racing against a clock. We can control how fast our threat scales by managing our wealth in this game. So if we take it slow, we manage our wealth, we can really just control the pace of the game. You see all sorts of stuff about sports, about careers, like I'm not a What are you upset about? I'm not a sports guy, but I've seen enough football movies and stuff where the coach, they literally grab the guy by the head mask and pull him in and say, don't do that shit. We do it this way because we control the clock this way. And when you control the clock, you control the game. And that's how we win. With the dude's friggin' mask in his fist. And that is the lesson. All those things, all those sports analogies, all that everything, it all boils down to slow your fucking roll. You don't need to go fast. You need to get to the finish line. And I don't know why I'm trying to beat this home like it's some sort of thing, but in my life, that has been a major lesson to learn. That is something that is so important to me. I don't know. But anyway, you need... I'll stop preaching, especially since most of you guys are the choir. I don't need to preach to the choir here. But now if the challenge is speed running, but even then, yeah, speedrunners don't. That's the other thing is gradually ramping and stuff. If you're speed running a game, chances are you don't sit down. All right. First day playing the game. Let me beat Minecraft in 1.1 minute and 40 seconds. That's not how that works. You sit down. You learn the mechanics. You take your time to ingest everything. You learn all of the bits. Hell, there are speed runs where it's a selected seed. I posted a short of one the other day where you like take your time and go in and you're like, all right, this is what we do. This is what we do. This is how we do it. And then you shave time off every time you do it. And eventually you get faster and faster. Red makes me go faster. Is that energy drink? All right. I need anyone who's not... I need you guys on walls because you just keep going outside and making shit worse. Z-Top abusing my letter. I don't know what those things mean. Oh, Giggles is all healed up too. Wonderful. All right, we've got a little bit of a stockpile of hemogen as well. I think we're doing all right here. How much uranium do we have? 75. All right, so let's do a quick little measurement here. Now that my rant is, I'm going to say over, but we all know that I'm going to keep ranting. So that's 13 there. Did I wind up at 13 here? Wait, to the edge of the wall is 13. 14. Oof. So it's 28. So it's a little offset. It is what it is. I don't give a shit. Okay, so it is more or less centered. Wait, we were coming from up here, right? So 14 on this side and 13 on this side. So yeah, that's actually pretty good. So we're going to want a door here. I was talking about potentially making the freezer... A lot of this stuff is going to move. A lot of this stuff is going to move. We just need to get to the point where resources are renewable. So we're going to put a door there. And then we're going to put uranium walls coming down here. And then coming down here. And then coming over here. That being said, we might want to put a second door on the bottom here. It's actually a belief of the orc race from Warhammer 40k that red... makes you go faster due to the physic energy of the orcs and their strong belief in that red makes you faster. Well, red actually in Warhammer makes things go faster. That's a long explanation for a bad joke, but also probably an energy drink. What is red in Warhammer, if you don't mind me asking? So that's 9. That would put a door here. Seems a little not good. Actually, you know what? Might actually work. This is going to be such a weird base, guys. Do I want to put a door here? No, you know what? Let's hold off on that door. And let's make sure they don't roof this for now. You know what? Yeah. We're just going to do that. Irony, my fan. Oh, I accidentally clicked stop stream. No, I do not want to stop stream. Thank you. Thank you for having a confirmation dialogue, OBS. Okay, what do we got going on here? Humph is coming home. Camille is back on the road. She's got stuff. She's got things. Everything is good. Everything is good. Okay. Have we ripped up all the Miltors? Almost. We need to bring these guys in. So, as per usual, we're going to let Julie do some of the heavy lifting on this nonsense. Julie is carrying the colony. Barb is definitely getting up there now. As far as combat, Julie's carrying the colony. As far as work tasks, that's Barb. So Julie and Barb are really on it. Killer is definitely badass at what he does. Yeah, it sucks that we lost Tom. Tom was a really good pawn. But, you know, it is what it is. We live on in his memory. He was kind of a douchebag to Barb, so, you know. We've got good things going on. I mean, I'm not going to say that our other pawns are bad. Mr. Ben is actually a pretty decent pawn, other than the inspired creativity. I don't think we have anything we can have Killer make. Killer's really good at crafting. Hydrate. Ooh, hang on. Let me grab my glass. I had to put it in the bathroom because I left it on the desk and Kitty almost knocked it over on my electronics, because he knows that when he fucks with my water glass, I will get out of bed. It's his like alarm clock. He starts tapping at the glass like he's gonna knock it over, and I immediately jump up and go, no! And he knows that, don't you? You little punk ass. Come here. Come here. You don't want my water, you want my attention. Come here. Come here, up on the chest. No? Are we angry today? Are we angry today, Mr. Fluffy Butt? I know. You thought Papa was going to wake up an hour early, and he didn't. And you're not happy about it. God. I apologize to anybody who's not about the kitty life, but I have a hard time saying no to the snuggles. Right, buddy? There he goes. Liquid kitty escape plan. Okay. Slow and steady wins the race. Actually, yeah, let's just... Everybody can be on work except for Barb. Oh, actually, Julie is unrestricted. Sorry about that. Julie? Where is Julie? Yep, had her accidentally drop the Miltor because of that. we've got things we want to do. We want to haul this stuff in. One of the big problems right now, as far as the hauling is a big thing on sea ice, is what I'm learning. Humph isn't capable of hauling. Killer, as a production specialist, won't haul. So the only haulers we have are Julie, Barb, and Mr. Ben. And Mr. Ben is not a terrible pawn, but we don't have an extra jump pack for him. Wait, Julie's got the jump pack because we want our combat person to be able to get into position. Humph and Barb are both sanguiphages, so they can hemogen jump into position. So all in all, we're dealing with a pretty good mobility situation. We can't give everybody jump packs. We just don't have that capability. And as such, we got to make concessions where we with who we can send out to do things. It goes in step with that not going too fast. It's also not taking unnecessary risks. You know, it's fun to YOLO and just be like, fuck it, let's take every quest. Hey, the second something drops, let's go haul it in with the whole team. It's easy to want to do that, right? And it's fun. And I'm not saying, like, we could theoretically, if you guys want, we could do a run dedicated to, like, fuck it. It could be the fuck it run, and where we just, whatever comes along, we just do it for the fun of it. We'll probably die a bunch and never actually take it all the way, but the less risky you play, the slower you play, the more likely you are to actually be able to log a victory. Fudge it. Fudge and hot chocolate. Now that sounds like a good day. Is that a Mind Numb serum? Do we still no, it's a Void Sight. That's right. We traded for a Void Sight serum for emergencies. Right, Barb is on growing and planting first, and she'll build before she'll go and mine. So perfect. So as soon as she stops meditating and resting, she'll get herself sorted. We've got a few hemogen packs stocked up, which is fantastic. Can we tell them to carry hemogen? Now that's a good question. It's not on the drug policies. Not on the medical policy. Does anybody know if there's a way to have vampires keep hemogen on them? Because that would be uber powerful. Counts as a food, yes, and you can't force them to pick up food. Okay. I would really, really love to get the floor done in the main base. That's going to take a lot of time. I don't know. You know what? I think we might send Camille to deal with the mech cluster. Like, when she gets back from the trade, we might have her go deal with the mech cluster. Oh, you're removing the roof. That's fine. You remove the roof. Good job, Barb. Tachyon? No. Let's not. No. You got ham time with the crew. You got food, you got water, you got living room time. We even played with the scarf this morning because I know you love to play with the scarf. Let's be thankful for what we have and stop being loud, okay? Yes. It's stream time. Ah, God. I can't wait till I live in a place where I can get him a little brother. He needs a little brother. He needs another kitty to tumble with. Don't you, Bubba? Alright, we'll put it on a 2 temporarily. Good. Julie's going to haul those mill tours, which is exactly what I wanted her to do. Barb is building us some walls, which is fantastic. I love how fast uranium goes up. Like, it's tougher than granite, and it goes up, like, faster than granite. I just... It blows my mind. Okay, Humph is back, so we're going to take Barb off of wardening. We're going to leave him on wardening. Nobody's doing childcare. We're going to take him off. Killer needs to level up so we can get him to put an arm on Barb. If nothing else, I want to actually get that done today. My concern is, right, if she loses the flesh tentacle and the Archotech arm gets destroyed in a botched surgery, a one-armed Barb is not going to be nearly as good, obviously. So it's one of those things like, is it worth the risk? Is where it comes down to with a 6 in surgery. If it was an 8, a 10, I'd be like, all right, let's get this surgery done. Too best to floor the new room, not mushroom dark room. Oh, this area? I mean, this area is going to probably get added to the equation so that the barracks gets bigger, because that's one of the best ways, one of the cheapest ways to make a room better is to make it larger. We just kind of need a double wall so that we can insulate a little better. I don't know how we're going to sort double walling up here. It might involve us actually having to, like, deconstruct and move a few things again, which is non-optimal. All right, we're going to get this other mortar up as well. That's another thing that's I've been meaning to get up, and we got the materials to do it. We don't have a lot of materials to do it, but we got the material. We got some material. Tachyon? Buddy, this is getting out of control. You want coffee? I know you don't, but you want coffee? Here, have some coffee. Have some coffee. No? Maybe a medic area to tile the first for sanitation. Yeah. Maybe we tile the prison and use it as a medical facility temporarily. I think I might do that. We wait till the prisoners are well fed. We destroy the sleeping spots. Put down a bed. Or bring in our best bed. And do the surgery right under the light. I might do that. He does. I was actually just talking to Killer about that this morning. Killer was asking my opinion on some webcams. And I was like, you know, the webcam I have was basically a gift. My old roommate, he had tried out streaming a little bit. Like, he streamed like a few times, and it wasn't his jam. And so I was starting to stream, and he was like, you know, I have this webcam, because I was talking to him about how, like, I was using my old iPhone, and it would die after, like, 3 hours. So basically, when I first started streaming, I'd put my iPhone up there with the charger on, and I would stream until the phone died. And then when the phone died, I'd be like, all right, guys, camera's dead. We'll call it here today. We'll come back tomorrow after it's fully charged, blah, blah, blah. Logitech? Yeah, you know, I've had bad experiences with Logitech, and I used to work as an electronics tech for music equipment, so I've learned a lot about like the quality of components, like you know, PCBs and resistors and capacitors and all that stuff. And I've been inside almost every piece of electronics now. Logitech is just built so cheaply and so badly inside. Like, it's, you open it up, like if you open up an equivalent made by like a more like substantial company, I mean, I don't have any particular preference. I haven't looked in a long time, but if you open up the exact same thing made by two different companies and it's like Logitech and Sony, you open it up and you can literally see and feel how cheaply made the Logitechs are. The boards are thinner. The screws are like made of like plastic instead of metal. Like it, like not exactly, but like there are so many like even if you don't know anything about electronics and you pick up the board inside, you're like, ooh, this one feels like it would crumble if I just squeezed my hand, and this one feels like it's got some meat to it. Logitech is just so, I mean, maybe they've gotten better. I don't know. Companies like grow and stuff, but the way they came into the market, because I remember when they started, was basically like, we are as good as everybody else and half the price. Because technically they're like video quality, all that stuff. But it's the difference between using a capacitor that's, you know, 10 cents versus using a capacitor that's $1. And it doesn't sound like it would be a lot, but with those small components, the less money you pay, the more variability. You know, if your resistor is supposed to be 100 ohms and you buy the like expensive one, it's like within like 95 to 105 ohms. If you buy it for 30 cents, it could range like upwards of like, you know, from 60 to 140. So you get a lot more. I use the StreamCam, which is very compact and decent quality, but I know, yeah, I'm not saying I use only the best stuff. That's another thing I was talking about with Killer. There's no need to go right to the best stuff. If you've got a budget of 20 bucks, buying something for 20 bucks and improving your stream and improving your art, that's important. You know, the perfect is the enemy of the good. You know, whatever you have, make good use of. And he's doing the right thing. He's shopping around, asking people their opinions. He asked me, I was like, I don't really know much about cameras, but he sent me the link. I took a look. And I didn't even realize one of my favorite peripheral companies is Razer. And I love their hardware. Their software is a little dodgy. I think they used to be better than they currently are because they got so popular. They had to introduce like cheaper models and stuff like that. But I saw they have a webcam, and their webcam has a built-in light. And they have a version that's like listed 100 but sells for 50. But then they also have a $300 version. There's no chance I'm going to be getting the $300 version of that, but maybe when I upgrade my camera, maybe I'll get the $50 version. And this all started with Cat Cam. When I do, I'll put the cheap one, because I think this thing was literally $20, $25. There's literally no markings. I ripped off the built-in mount, like legitimately got a pliers and ripped off the built-in mount because I didn't like the way it mounted, and put it into a camera phone holder. I've got a gooseneck phone holder, and it grabs the camera just fine. Nice adjustable ring light from IKEA. Yeah, you know what I do? I wish I could show you guys. I have like a monitor set up. You guys know that there's this TV here. There's the monitor over here that you guys are on, and then there's my main monitor here. Up here, there's a large screen TV, and it's a cheap one from long ago. It's a Westinghouse, which is probably right in line with Logitech. There's a .com called Blank White Screen. I just open a web browser and put on blank white screen. And here, I'll show you the difference. If I take it down, it looks like this in here. If I put it back up, it looks like this. So basically what I'm saying is use what you can. You know, every incremental piece of success is better. Because I actually bought the ring light app from Razer, because they have an app. And they're like, oh yeah, you know, blah, blah, blah. And it puts a white ring on your screen. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, this isn't really doing a lot. And then I tried to noodle around, and I was like, oh, you might as well just set one of your screens to a white screen. And so that's what I do now. And I still actually have the software because I never bothered processing the return, but it was like $5 though. Okay, so we've got 75 uranium. I'd like to sort out a couple of things. Let's get this filled in, right? I know we should be doubling up our walls for insulation, but I don't like having this dip here. It screws with our cover. So I want to fix this. I want to fix this corner. Basically want to square off our base a little bit here. And then we can start double walling our internal structure. Like I said, the issue with double walling our internal structure is my dumbass didn't think ahead. Like, this was originally up one, and when we rebuilt them, we dropped it down. And now I'm like, oh yeah, Past Nether had the right idea. Put it one tile away so you have room to double wall. Because we can't move this without deconstructing it. Same thing with this, and same thing with all of these. So if we want to double wall up here, we have to delete these and move them. We're probably going... You know what pisses me off? When people willingly go out of their way to beg for a mod for a game for the latest version and expect the modder to update it when the last update was 2 years ago. Let these people live. Yeah. Modders are not developers. Modders are not making money. Modders are just people chilling, doing their thing. So, you know, they mod for the love of the game. So to get on them and give them shit for it, it's just not cool. Okay. So outer walls out of uranium, and then once we've gotten all the uranium sorted, gotten our outer walls sorted, we're going to start knocking out this sandstone and this slate down here, and we're going to start doing inner walls. One of the things I'd like to try and do also is start working on this outer stuff. Because one of the problems we had dealing with the Miltors last time, other than the fact that I consistently forget that I own EMP grenades, what's up, Edie? Is that we don't have enough surface area to spread things out enough. If we had this outer ring, even with a single wall, those Miltors, it would have taken me like 5 to 10 minutes to knock them out. But with how small this is, having like 10 Miltors, it was a lot of like open and closing doors to juke them because we'd open this door and all of them would come at once. And then so like we had to just keep opening and closing and juking them back and forth until one separated from the group enough for us to take it out. Because that's the tactic. Again, I learned it from Adam versus Everything. I kind of do it basically like him, but you know, everybody has their own style. And for me, since I play with pause, I do it a little different. You know, I learned a lot of my combat from Francis, actually, because Francis plays with pause, and he does the same thing I do. Threat comes on map that looks scary, he goes, pause. Fuck. All right, what do we have? What do they have? Where are the positions? What do we do? And he sits there and he thinks about it. And a lot of times there's a cut. Like, raid comes on map, and he's like, shit, raid came on map. All right, let me think about this. Cut. Back to him. So I thought about it a little while. What we're going to do is we're going to send this person here. We're going to do this. We're going to grab this weapon, blah, 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 blah. What's Camille's melee? Would she be worth it to turn into another ghoul? No, Doppel. She's delicate. She is a terrible pawn. Terrible pawn. She was going to be dinner, and we had a whole conversation in chat, and it was like, you know what? She's got decent social, and we've got too much wealth on maps, so we'll use her as a traitor. The only reason she's still alive is that every time she gets back to about here, Blue, welcome on in. Every time she gets back to about here, we wind up with a whole bunch of wealth to trade off, whether it's, you know, leather or something that dropped out of the sky, whatever the case may be. And because of that, every time she's about to get back, we're like, all right, when she gets back, we'll load her up and send her out. But she's spent like a grand total of like, you know, maybe a half a day of in-game hours home. Literally, as soon as she's not red with mood anymore, I send her out the door. I might legitimately just buy, like, tea and a joint while we're down there, tell her not to take them, and then when she gets back on map, immediately have her take them so that I can just send her out without having to do rec. I don't think her recreation has been above, like, 20% the entire time she's been in our colony. She's just been pissed the whole time. Yeah. If she gets back to our colony after this trade, I'm probably going to send her to deal with the smoke spewer. Because you don't need anything. Do mental breaks not happen on the caravan? I don't think so. I have run my caravans so goddamn hard. I don't... If it does, it's fine. I mean, she's disposable, right? How much steel do we have? 75. All right, again, moving door. In fact, we'll probably leave this a double door. Just for... I don't like double doors that are right next to each other. I like space between them, but we're working with what we got here. Let me lower my my music just a touch. I swear I've seen one of my pawns mentally break on a caravan, but I can't give specifics for the life of me. Camille has been minor/major break risk for fucking ever since she joined the colony. She's been out on caravans. So I guess, you know, for science, we'll just keep running her ragged. Think so. Warren 333 had a pawn on a high risk on a caravan for like 7 days and never broke till they got on map. Yeah, it might just legitimately be like their mood gets tanked out to 0 and the moment they walk on map they freak out, which I don't care about. Like if she has a mental break when she walks on map, that's fine. She can friggin' freeze to death or get killed by a raid, or if she comes back to base trying to fuck shit up, we'll arrest her, strip her, and then execute her. You know, not a problem. Not a problem at all. Let's power cycle this bad boy, though. We're going to want to put down the smelter again. Because we're bringing in slag. But we're not gonna put down the smelter until we've brought in all of the slag. Because I just want to have one go at it. And then be done with the whole bullshit. Door is there. How much uranium do we have there? 35? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35. And she's still digging. Oh, we got enough to make some things happen today. I feel like okay, I read that already. So it's negative 68 outside, but we are up to 67 inside. We built an extra heater and then moved one across to the other side. Don't know if moving it helped. Maybe I should have moved it first to see if it helped, but it is what it is. Humph over here. How you doing, bud? You were out on the road for a little while yourself. Genes are regrowing. You're doing all right, though. Council, coagulate, all that stuff. Actually, the thing is if we send Camille to take care of the threat, she's gonna die. Because she'll mood break when she gets on the map. She's delicate, so if she takes a single hit... I might send Killer to do it. Actually, Mr. Ben is probably the most disposable. Will your mood hold up, is the question. Rebuffed by Barb. Okay, so... Alright, I think after his was imprisoned wears off, you were rebuffed by Julie twice and by Barb? God, I feel bad for Ben over here. Ben is just trying with all his might to find some sort of dopamine in the presence of another person, and he is just not getting anywhere. No, it was breaking equipment. What was breaking equipment? Depends on the... Oh, right. Yeah, I don't want to punch the blood bags because I don't want their parkas to get destroyed. Killer's got up to a 6. Once we do a few more things here... Alright, everybody's home? If everybody's home... As soon as they're done feeding this guy and building that door, we're going to pop off our other rituals. I'd like to be able to knock these out and then power down our ball and thing. It's not taking up a lot of power, but every little bit counts. Okay, that gives us some mood. Let's go again. We'll take a break after this one. I'll let them eat, and then we'll run them again. Wanderer joins. You know what? Let's just run them back to back. Everybody can eat after. And I think with this mood boost, we probably will send Mr. Ben. If we can get another couple of good parties, his mood stays like nice and high because of the parties, yeah, that is fantastic. Or if this Wanderer comes in and they're not amazing, I know you're probably all hungry. Let's get this done. Training speed by peg legging and back, even if it does nothing, is still useful. True. Okay, so that's a lot of mood. We only rolled a single pawn. Lily, what's up with you? Industrious, psychically dull, good at crafting, intellectual, shooting, melee, construction, and has a passion in cooking even though she's bad at it. 44 years old, no health conditions. I think we should keep this pawn. No, her social is 0. That shooting is important. I think we got to keep Lily. It means we got to prioritize making even more food now. But yeah, no, she's man, I would love to make her a second shooting specialist, but her crafting is also pretty dope. So I guess... Why did I have Humph on this schedule? I don't remember, but let's put you on that schedule. Okay, now here's the problem. We don't have another bed. We do have lizard skin, though. I think we can build a bed out of lizard skin. It's 40. We only have 39 thrumbo fur. What a freaking... Let's micro mealtime a little bit. I don't want people eating without a table. After you're done with that, work on that. You two can eat now. Alright, what's Lily gonna do for work? I don't want her smithing or tailoring. Killer's an 11. She's an 8. Good secondary crafter. We can have her focus on, like, crafting. But more or less, I want her shooting. Can you haul anything? No, you came in on a side where there's no hauling. Okay. Probably should make her a shooting specialist. She's got good crafting. Let me look at her construction again. Yeah, as much as I want to keep her for her crafting, as much as I want to keep her for her crafting... Actually, wear sheep wool parka. Then equip heavy SMG. And then you can do whatever you want after that. We have a good crafter and we don't have resources coming in. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Blue. You're absolutely right. That's where my thought process is going as well. You're taking off the sash. How much does a corset cost? 45, and we don't have it. So I'm going to have you keep your cloth sash on, even though we don't have it set up. Taking go juice to your inventory. Cleaning dirt. Alright, we have another mouth to feed. I'm glad we're on paste. We also have someone else who can haul. And after you're done, you can equip the shock lance. That, in and of itself, the fact that we have someone else to carry a shock lance is going to be helpful. We're going to put Julie back on unrestricted and Barb back on area 1. So we can get more of this uranium in. Finish squaring off our base, because the square makes it a lot easier for us to deal with. I don't like this little corner bit, because if we stand in a doorway somewhere, this corner means cover for someone. Yes, they could stand behind the other one, but that's just too... It's like cover from... actually, I guess it doesn't matter. But I do want the base properly squared off if we can, and I think we have enough uranium to pull that job. In fact, we have enough uranium to do that and that, at least. And let's do that and that. Just extra surface here area. They're staying? Yeah, we're going to keep Lily. We're going to keep Lily. She's a good shooter. We need firepower. And we have an SMG chilling. So, not that I like SMGs, assault rifles. So what's going in the section on the bottom right? Fridge? So, what I was thinking, and it's gonna take time, so I was thinking we kind of expand the fridge out here, which means this door will have to move, but for right now I want the door there. And we do something like putting the nutrient space dispenser like here or here. And then basically here we wind up with our dining area. You know, put tables and chairs and stuff to eat down here. Fridge goes up here. Mushrooms get grown in here. And then when we expand out and have a lot of colonists, this becomes our main barracks and this becomes entity containment. We'll set up a hydroponic setup here and maybe a second one down here with lights for drugs and medicine. But that's the basic gist of it. I want this to become the main barracks area. We're going to leave this in darkness so that it has the mushrooms. We will probably not even use doorways between here and here. We'll probably break the doorways out so it's all one big room. It'll help make the room impressive as well as, you know, mean that we have proper heat between both rooms. But this is more tactical. I'm not trying to bring this room in yet because we can't heat it. If we try to make this another room, or we try to... Actually, we could roof that. We don't need it to be in zone, but we could roof it. So let's roof it. So basically, yeah, I'm thinking we kind of like expand the freezer out and put that here. It's all going to kind of depend on where I want these doors to fall eventually. We're eventually going to have a door down here. Having a door up here is going to be helpful. Before Anomaly, it was basically the more doors, the better, right? It was like, if I were to have an outer wall that was this wide, there would be a door here, a door here, a door here, and a door here. We'd have at least 4 doors on this side. Problem with that many doors now that Anomaly is out is Shambler assaults. Shambler assaults can get real hairy real quick. I'm gonna move that there. So They like to look for weak points, and doors are generally a weak point. So when you get a Shambler Assault coming in, they're likely to... Shamblers will smash through doors. Shamblers are like breachers that are smarter in some ways and dumber in other ways. So a Shambler Assault often is multi-pronged. So, you'll get some coming from the top, from they'll come from like 3 or 4 different directions. And when they hit your walls, they spread out along your walls and start smashing everything. But they prioritize doors and weak materials. There is a caveat with all of this. And this is why I like less doors dealing with Shambler Assaults. They tried to program Shamblers to not go into choke points. So if you open, they will come and smash on this door. But if you open this door, they won't walk through it. You can put a pawn right here with this door held open, and the Shamblers will stand here like idiots and let you shoot at them all day long. That's how we dealt with the last Shambler Assault. So if we have a handful of doors, we can use the doors to juke non-breach, non-Shambler raids. But if we can get a colonist at each door, we can literally hold the doors open and just kill them. Yeah, you can glitch the Shambler's AI by holding open all your outer doors. Welcome to the Rim. Oh, I was like, why is that color on my overlay? It's not on my overlay. It's behind my overlay. Yeah, I learned that watching Francis, and we put it into a Photoshop. Welcome in. How are you today? Guys, Photoshop is not... Wait, you know what? We're gonna... Oh, no, we can sell that Parko. Photoshop is not a streamer, but Photoshop does some amazing artwork, which they post up in our art section and on other Discords. So if you guys want to see some cool art or need some art done, go check out Photoshop. If we walk through that door, we're dead. Best to just pout. Or just pout or put. Okay, so we're down here. Oh, wow. Wow. Prestige Cataphract helmet. Almost in our budget. Shock Lance and Sanity Lance. Good stuff. Assault Rifle. A good one instead of a normal one instead of a good one, but let's try. Doomsday. Hang on. Can we afford the Doomsday? Oh, just barely not able to afford. I want that fucking Doomsday. That would be so useful right now. Alright, how much food does she have? Hang on a second. She's got 6 paced meals. The walk home is going to be about 5 days, so she needs more meals. So unfortunately, again, since they only have fine meals, we're going to wind up spending more money than I would like on food. Probably do about 6. Not that she's going to need it, but it might. Of course, Photoshop. Shucks darn, fine meals. Yeah. It's just... Like I said, she's a disposable pawn. I don't really give a shit about her. Hang on, let me cancel this one more time. I'm going to go into assignments. I'm going to go over here to drugs. We're going to set her on no drugs. And we're going to buy a little bit of drugs. And so as soon as she walks on map, we're going to have her take drugs. Zed. Oh, did I do a shout out for Zed? God, I feel like an asshole. Zed3900. Guys, go check out Zed. Zed is the man. Zed. Did you hear the news about Satis that they put out today? I posted it up in Discord. They officially confirmed there's going to be a Phase 5. Wait, Phase 5? Yeah, there's going to be a Phase 5 and a Tier 9. So there are going to be new buildings, new buildables and stuff like that. So in addition to like the story being finished, we're going to get more shit to play with. and they lowered the requirements for Phase 4. They said that the Phase 4 requirements were always a placeholder, and so they made them really ridiculously high just so people had something to work towards in the pre-release. But now that they're releasing the game, they dramatically dropped the requirements for Phase 4 of the space elevator. So we'll be able to get to that Phase 5 stuff and the Tier 9 stuff even quicker. I'm fucking pumped. I've been starting and restarting in Satis in preparation for 1.0, looking for good starting locations in the different biomes, trying to come up with a way I want to do the starter base build so that it can expand with minimal spaghetti. Yeah, like trains are way more accessible. They removed the need, I think, for heavy modular frames. Yeah, because computers don't require screws, which makes them a lot easier to automate. Trains don't require heavy modular anymore. It's like a whole freaking good thing. I'm really stoked. But yeah, I've been working on my start. I've got this concept working for a starter. Like I'm literally starting a world, playing for like 5 to 10 hours, and then realizing what I did wrong on the start, and then restarting another world. And then I've been starting worlds and just running around looking for where good resources are. I've actually found a nice spot in the Dune Desert because I've never done a Dune Desert start before. It's not amazing, but there's enough stuff close by that you could get some real work done with a starter base there. You just got to do a little bit longer belts, which is fine. We'll belt all fucking day long, right? All right, so what was I talking about? We're going to try and get that assault rifle. I don't remember what I was even looking at. Why did I go out of here? I looked some stuff up and then I got excited about Satis. My brain is in factory mode. My brain is legit in factory mode. All right, we can't afford another shock lance. We don't really need a pack animal. We don't have enough money. Oh, that's what I was doing. We're going to get her a joint. They're not selling tea, or are they selling beer? Any chance they're selling beer? Okay. Yeah, steel is the main jam, but I just want to make sure we sort her out. I'm getting her a joint, so the moment, right before she gets home, I'm going to allow her to do drugs, so she smokes a joint, so when she comes on map, she doesn't, auto break. That was the whole reason I was checking some things. I was considering maybe getting her some yayo or flake, too. Because I don't care about her as a colonist. No, you know what? She doesn't have the robot with her. No, screw her mood. Screw her mood. We're not going to send her to kill the thing. We're going to send, probably going to send Mr. Ben or Lily to go kill the smoke cloud. No, Mr. Ben, because we just had 5 good parties. His mood's going to be great. Do we need cloth? I think we just take as much steel as we can carry. 31 steel. And that leaves us with $325 too. That is a good point. We could just feed her off map. And just leave her off map. That's not a bad idea, Blue. I've never done that. They won't need to pack food for their own caravan because from their perspective, the main caravan is waiting a few feet from the border. Interesting. All right, well, she's got a 5-day trip back, so we can make a decision on that. But yeah, we might do that. We might just keep her as a permanent off-mapper. Until we get someone we can, until we get a colony large enough that we can send a good pawn out to make sure they kill anybody that assaults them, we might just keep her as an off-mapper. Okay. I'm going to write this down. Doomsday 1369. because this is important to me. That Doomsday could really save our asses. Speaking about Shamblers, a Doomsday with a large Shambler assault or a large raid of tribals could really, really turn the tide one way or the other. All right, let's accept that trade and then send her back to Sea Ice. Then let's go into Sea Ice. Mr. Ben's mood should be phenomenal. Fun party. 8 nutrient paste, darkness. Yeah. Insulted ×2. You fucking sons of bitches. Who insulted you? Killer made fun of Mr. Ben's attitude. Humph subtly shamed Mr. Ben's hardiness. Shamed his hardiness? Look at you, you hardy, tough motherfucker over there. You're so like, you're so resilient. Look at you, you lame ass. Fucking what the hell is up with this colony? Yeah, the tough pawn is insulting Mr. Ben's hardiness. All right, let's check something real quick. How far away is this son of a bitch? 3 days. 3-day trip in the freezing cold. You're good down to -90. So, what are you doing? Feeding nutrient paste meal. Perfect. So, 3 days that we're talking 6 meals, probably 8 to 10 meals. You got a Go Juice on there just because he's going to be on map a little bit. He's got Go Juice, got Glitter World, he's got a turret pack. Okay, so let's play the nutrient paste shuffle. Eight? I think 8 will be good. Right? 8 meals should be. He's got a 3-day trip, 2 meals a day. Oh, wait, so 6 to get there. Yeah, we need more. He's going to need about 12 meals, so... We'll give him a lucky 13 as soon as there's some more paste in there. Damn it, Humph did the job. Okay, there we go. Okay, so there's 13 meals there. And now we need meat in here. This is why I wanted to build a second one. We're going to build a second one. Mr. Ben is consuming nutrient paste meal. Humph won't do anything. Lily, what are you doing? You're new here. Is somebody else hauling the thrombo meat there? Any reason that the thrombo meat can't go here? Thrombo meat. What's the deal here? All right. What the ever-living fuck? Okay. Okay. Sorry. Didn't mean to curse that hard. Apparently, we just needed to let it play for 3 seconds for the inventory to update. My bad. All right, Ben. I wonder if I have like a room divider would let us light the dining area in the new right hand side. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like just crack a hole maybe like down here and then put like 2 wall segments here type of thing. I think it'll work because if you check out the wall lights, which I can never actually click on. If you look at the wall lamps, actually they are omnidirectional. I thought they were directional. Like it shows you the light area, right? So like we could put a standing lamp right there and none of the light will actually get to the shrooms. So I'd be okay with that. All right, like I said, we gotta get rid of this thing. Just make sure that those nutrient paste meals. Yep. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't have an extra bed for him because Camille's got the extra bed. Doesn't need to bring any items. Mr. Ben. What else do we need? He's got a go juice. He's got a couple other random bits and pieces on him. He should be fine. Yeah, so we can move the benches and dining area to light. Yep, that's the plan. We can literally move, like we want to split it up a little bit so that we can have people not be upset about darkness, but still have a dark area to grow our mushrooms. So, yeah, we can get some stuff done today. Especially because I have coffee. God, I love coffee. We don't need to bring anything from items, right? Because we're not going on a trading trip. We just need food. If we had drugs, we'd send drugs, but... Alright, Ben. Alright, so Ben... You're gonna get put on everything. Let's just make sure he loads up the proper stuff. Alright, even though it's disallowed, he'll grab it, right? Yep, okay, okay. Perfection. Alright, good luck out there, Ben. Have good mosh pitting. Sorry, old reference. Very old reference. We are in a situation now where food would be a thing we need to do. Food, now that we have yet another pawn. Glad to have another pawn. Always good to have an extra set of hands to shoot a gun. But every extra set of hands to shoot a gun is another extra set of hands to feed. So, bleh. Every time I feel like we're starting to get ahead of the food problem, we wind up getting another pawn, which is not the worst thing in the world, but we are... Where are we on the time? We're halfway through winter, so at least there's a chance we might get some animals on map. We've had some migrations. Yeah, that's true. We got to switch her over to a marksman as well. Oh, Lily's refining. Good job, Lily. I'd also like to get a few more shells made. 5 is not going to cut it. I know that's like more steel we got to spend, but... Try and go just a little faster, but like I said, I'm nervous about higher speeds because every single time something goes wrong, social fight or whatever. So, wait, does that build a copy? I don't want a copy. I want to move it. Like, actually, if we put that there, that'll interfere. We're probably going to have to put this down somewhere like this. I was like, yeah, if we can get up to 14, it'd be great for our current colony. Now I'm like, all right, well, now we got to get up to even more, but... All right, let's get Lily... Yeah, Camille's not staying. She is our mule. We might as well rename her Mule. Which is what Adam does and a lot of other people do. We might keep her off map. Like, if she's standing on this tile, but just barely not in there, we can just have her rest there. No, I mean, axing is actually better than, oh, she's dead. Because if you let them freeze to death, you get a debuff. Our people don't care about executions, so we're better off executing her than anything. So, actually, yeah, let's tell her to come right there. So, like you were saying, Blue, we could leave her off map. Drop her some meals every once in a while from another colonist. And then anytime we need to caravan stuff out, we can literally store wealth off map too. Like, oh, we just got wealth. Cool. Give it to Humph. He literally gets to the edge of the map, joins caravans, gives it all to Camille. Doesn't even matter if her caravan is completely immobile. We just store wealth on her. She could be our offshore bank. Oh, people arrived. That was from Lily. We're keeping Lily. We just made her a marksman. Why are you not eating, Lily? Oh, because you're on that. Okay. Lily, I'm sorry. Go get you a meal. My bad. Our offshore account, basically. All right, how much steel do we have? 126. Yeah, unfortunately, it is time to, it is time to put down another basin. In fact, I'm gonna... Those who don't know, the body mastery trees means that Pawn doesn't need to eat or sleep. Better name her Cayman and Island. Oh, God. That's not a bad idea. I was trying to think of it like, offshore. What's the island place? The Cayman Islands, yeah. They can technically still use the horseshoe. Let's put it right there. They can hang out with Giggles while they throw horseshoes. See how far off to the side these freaking mushrooms are planted? I'd like a change to that so it looks like they're actually in the gosh darn bin. Power cycle that. I'd like to get that lizard skin in. Wake up, Julie. I got work for you. I got a pawn in my sea ice run who should have used for that purpose because they were a creep join with body mastery for those. Oh, yeah. A creep join with body mastery. Keep them off map as a offshore wealth haven. That does sound like a good plan. This wall lamp does not need to be in there. That more or less covers that whole room. We're going to reinstall that there. We don't need it in the refrigerator. We're butchering inside. In fact, what we could do is reinstall the butcher table over here. I kept them and tried to convert them and fumbled it, but I should have 100% kept them there. Oh yeah, the creeps are amazing once their problem is solved. Yep. Whatever problem they bring in, once their problem is solved, they are great. The transmute steel ability is the most broken thing in the entire fucking game. The most broken thing in the entire fucking game. So if you go in here and you go to, is it miscellaneous? Yeah, large nature shrine, right? You build it out of 300 steel, transmute it, and if it turns to gold, you get 1,500 gold when you deconstruct it. Just infinite wealth to spend on whatever you want, basically. Once you start pulling steel out of the ground, now there's a chance it could become bioferret, plasteel, or uranium, but that's how we're going to get through this end game, is if we can eventually pick up a transmute steel creep, and we can scan enough steel in the ground close to our base, we can just make anything we want. We'll have plenty of bioferret for stuff, we'll have plenty of plasteel, we'll have plenty of everything. And so I would really like to get a transmute steel creep join if we can. Not hurting to get it right this second. We already have more people than I'd like at the moment, but it is what it is. We got a little bit of lizard skin, so let's get a lizard skin corset. Because that sash is not cutting the mustard on Lily over there. You know what? You can carry the. Actually, let's have you drop the simple meals. Sounds good, Blue. TF2. What is TF2? I swear I know that. Or am I thinking of TFT, Team Fight Tactics? I want to do a solo run with a perfect memory pawn, and I want the whole end goal to be to get all their skills at 20. We had a pawn that had almost all their skills at 20 in the anomaly run. It was one of those pawns, and it was insane. I think the lowest skill, I think they had a couple at 18 and a couple at 19. Everything else was at 20, and they were a pain in the ass. They were just always pissed off. I wound up removing their tongue because they kept rambling. Yeah, badass killer. They kept rambling and giving everybody else a mood debuff, so I ripped their tongue out, and they got a debuff from the tongue, but at least they weren't tanking the mood on 30 other people. So I think I'm gonna let them chop up this corpse. How's Ben doing? Let's put a little juice on this. I want to get Ben there and back ASAP. I've really been enjoying this playthrough. This has been a lot of fun. It was absolute nightmare for the longest time, but we are like getting to that point where I'm feeling good. Taking on that new pawn. That's a lot of people and a ghoul. That's 6 colonists, one of which is a ghoul, and 2 prisoners. This is, honestly, the food situation is getting just a little bit hairy over here. As soon as possible. Yes. What do we got in the way of steel? 26. I know we had a lot of plans for our steel, but we really do need to get another... We need to get a few more hydroponics basins in. Soothe, love it. We're at 57,000 wealth. Not really the best place to be wealth-wise, but it is what it is. Food is getting hairy. It's all people and furry animals, so yes, of course. We might want to get Camille back just for the food. I don't think I want to feed her. You know, keeping her off map is one thing, but I think she might be more valuable as resources. If we could get another Thrumbo event, I would be ecstatic. Like, absolutely ecstatic. Legendary corset. Yeah, the combat tile idea is definitely starting to become something we might have to do. I prefer to grow my food than like have to do stuff like going and inhabiting a combat tile. But we're options are getting a little hairy. I keep saying that like I'm crazy or something. Okay, so 51 uranium. Okay, I'm going to make a weird choice here, guys. I'm going to make a weird choice. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Let me explain. I'm not prioritizing necessarily building out our base. Materials are worth less when they're built. This wall becomes additional stuff for enemies to attack, as well as makes it harder for them to get around. It's going to take... So like those Miltors, they were trying to circle around. If we do our door juke, and they're here, and they're trying to come to this door, we close this door and open this one. In order for them to come around, they now have to come all the way out here to go around. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. Thank you for lurking, Aya. We will always be here. You guys are amazing. I could not have asked for a better community. Like, Like I don't know how to express my gratitude without sounding so cheesy that it's just ridiculous. Trade ship, combat supplier, eh? I don't think we have much of anything, but let's see. How far out is Camille? Far enough that she's not going to get back with that money in time. 5 days. I'm a little worried about Camille's food supply here. Oh, they've got a doomsday. I really wish we could afford a doomsday. They've got a cataphract armor. There's so much I wish we could buy right here. God damn. Oh, you know what? That sash we could sell, but it's not in range of the beacon. I gotta fix that. We could sell them some of the go juice. Doesn't really get us much of anything. They don't have any food. Rather smelt the knife than sell it. It doesn't matter, but wait, where is Barb? Oh shit, she was carrying that back. Haul that. Then work on that. We've got time. Alright, what else does Lily need? You're not wearing any pants. Gotta love it. Why is it in every colony I have, people are never wearing pants? Why? I mean, it's. I swear it's got to be because I've referenced that Simpsons episode too many times, where Homer goes to the comedy thing, and Krusty starts like burning money because he's doing like, you know, gritty stand up instead of his usual clown routine. And Homer shows up and is like, man, he was burning money last time. I really hope he tells us to burn our pants. And like Krusty's talking like stuff on stage, and Homer just bursts out with, "Don't you hate pants?" Feel like I've referenced that so many times that the world is like, "Yep, we know you hate pants, Nether. So none of your colonists are ever gonna wear pants." So, you know, there is that. 5 days. 9 meals. She should just barely get there. You know what? In case she's forced into a fight and we don't have the option, we'll put the assault rifle on her. Better chance, you know? We're keeping the smoke launcher, the incinerator, the EMPs, but you can have that cloth sash for 18 bucks. We'll take it. Yeah, by the same token, I might do this same thing down here. Like I said, I do eventually want a door there, but I have done runs where I'm working on an outer wall and I have a door in the middle of it, and I literally stand on one side of the door, wait for them to walk around, start shooting at them. As they get close, we go through the door to the other side. They re-pathfind around the wall. So having a long wall on your colony can be very beneficial to kiting. In fact, I might legit put a door there and just extend this all the way out, and we can use this wall to juke people a little bit. I think that might be a tactic I go with here. I also do want to double wall some... You've got to be kidding me. Are you out of your fucking mind, Randy? Just amazing. I guess I should say what it is. We just got a gold meteorite. Like, now, not that we want to go and mine that out and put all that wealth in our pockets immediately, but we're going to need gold for a few things. A multi-analyzer, advanced components, all that nonsense. So that's pretty cool. Killer Jam, redeeming hydrate. Stopping to say hello again and letting you know pretty much done with the move. How's Randy treating you? He just gave us gold. He just dropped the gold meteorite on us, Killer. Cheers. Thanks for the hydrate. We've got Mr. Ben going out to take care of the smoke spewer. We got a new pawn named Lily. If anybody wants to rename Lily, Lily is now officially available. We made her into a shooting specialist. If she's around when our base gets more substantial, we'll unshooting specialist her because she's got good crafting as well. And she loses crafting as a shooting specialist. So she's actually a pretty good pawn. 44 years old, because of course she is, because let's see the ages on everybody. Humph is 43. Julie is 43. Killer is 43. Barb is 67. Lily is 44. Giggles is 53. Mr. Ben. How old is Mr. Ben? $45. This is like Camille. Camille's 23. The only young person in the colony is the one that's disposable. Aw, that's so sweet, Killer. If anybody out there wants to name a pawn, Killer just did the name a pawn point redemption and is donating it to the community in chat. The only rules with naming pawns is it can't violate terms and service and can't represent any type of bigotry, bullying, or hatred. We don't tolerate that here. But everything else is free game. I reserve the right to veto names if I really, really hate them, but I don't think I've ever once invoked that right, so feel free. 67. Yeah, we're gonna work on our cheese. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. And we're going to slap down a steel door, because that might very well help us with juking. I know this is crazy, but trust me, I think it's going to be good for us. Maybe I'm wrong. I would, like I said, I'd love to start working on double walling, but considering the stupidity that I engaged with in putting some stuff around, it's honestly not that bad. Now that we have the chem fuel generator, yes, it's going to eat some chem fuel, which is going to dip into our food supplies, but like we said, if we have to, we'll hit a combat tile or something. Since I'm limiting myself to one name from now on to give your chat to name a pawn. Oh, you're sweet, Killer. Thank you so much. Yeah, so if anybody wants to name a pawn, Killer tossed it out there, so first person to claim it gets it. If nobody does, I'll either refund Killer's points or let him name another pawn. Well, not let him. He's making the choice over here, so. I think a lot of people are lurking while they do some other stuff, Killer, so we'll give him a minute. Thank you for hauling that, Lily. We are slowly but surely bringing in the slag chunks. Barb is still, oh, you know what, Barb? Please haul the things after you mine them. I mean, it's not that hard. Got 7 slag chunks down here, so 30, 60, 90, 105 slag down here. That's another basin. Then we've got 4 up here. That's 60, 90, 105. So we've got 2 basins worth of slag chilling. If at any point we're real desperate, we can actually knock out these solar generators. Inspired recruitment. Why couldn't it be inspired surgery, killer? I need inspired surgery. I need you to do surgery. Can you please get inspired surgery sometime soon? That's more or less like, not saying I'm waiting for it, but if we could get inspired surgery on killer, I would be pretty goddamn happy about that, to be quite frank. But I thought you were nether. Sometimes I'm frank. Named it, just refund it, and I will try to get it Monday and redo it. Yeah. Sounds good, killer. Let me do that. Like I said, I think everybody's working at the moment or doing something. So I think we've got a bunch of people here. We just everybody's got their own keyboard and mouse in their hands doing something. I think both Blue and Sparta have a couple of games going on, although I'm sure they're lurking and listening. Guys, good luck on the murder. Oh, and Photoshop's still chilling. Do you want to name a colonist Photoshop? Killer had redeemed it. I just refunded it, but... You know what we could do? I mean, this room is cold as fuck, but everybody has... No, because... Right, that's a better room. This is awful. This is decent, so... Yeah, we have Lily here is the name that the game generated. But we have a point redemption so people can give custom names. Sometimes they name it after themselves. Sometimes they name it something silly. Giggles is named by Aya. Killer was named by Killer. Julie Pixels is Julie Pixels. Barb is Barb. Humph used to be Humps and was renamed a Humph by Sparta. So throw a name out there. Killer just redid the redeem. I just got the strongest sense of deja vu, guys. Photoshop expert? Okay. I don't know if that'll all fit, but we'll at least get Photoshop on there. Oh, it does. Photoshop is officially in the game. Yeah. No, I don't say no to names. Okay, let me explain. Anything that violates terms and service, can't do. Anything that promotes like bullying, bigotry, hatred, disrespect, we don't do here. So that does not fall into either of those categories. As far as me personally, the only thing that I would probably veto is poop and vomit humor. I don't like poop and vomit humor. Not my thing. So, I mean, even so, like, I might not even do that. I mean, Francis's ghouls were the shits. Like, little shit, dumb shit, piece of shit, like those, and it was funny. I don't know that I would. I think it would have to be super gross, for me to. I can't think of an example of anything I would actually veto. So you are officially in the game. You are a shooting specialist who is industrious and psychically dull. So the cool thing is psychic drones won't affect you. The not so good thing is psychic soothes won't affect you, but should help keep your mood balanced when other people are having problems. Let's go a little faster. Affectionate Viper Industries was the combat supplier's name. That's friggin' hilarious. You vetoed my Mima being mommy in Ani. Oh, right. Yeah, because I don't want to call a colonist mommy. I think that's one of the only vetoes. Yeah, I think that's going to be a hard rule too. No, nothing that's like mommy or daddy. I don't want that. 100th streak? I don't know. Killer has been coming for a very long time. The only reason his streak even got remotely interrupted is because he was like deathly ill for a couple of days. Couldn't even get out of bed. So I'm glad he's up and about again. Yeah, Killer is slowly getting better at doctoring because he's removing hemogen packs. It's just, he's always the one that gets inspired because he has, he gets loving, high opinion of his life, and he's wearing a whole bunch of human leather because he's a cannibal. And then quite often he winds up eating human meat, which makes him happy, so. Killer is a killer. You know what I want to do real quick? We're going to set this entire area to remove roof because they'll automatically start building roof, and I don't want to have roof where we don't want it until we don't want it. That was a while ago. I think since then he's got a way longer streak going. I don't know how to check that, so you'll have to ask him where he's at on it, but yeah. All right, 35 uranium. She's got 2 tiles left. I don't think I want to go super crazy on this, but I will finish this out to there. For anybody who's curious why I have Area 1 end work, 96 streak, hell yeah. The only reason I have Area 1 and work is basically just at the base. It's what I have pretty much everybody set on. Julie is unrestricted because she's got the jump pack and she's our good combat person. She's out hauling things, and Barb is set to Area 1. So where Barb's our miner, Barb is everything. Look at how badass Barb is now that she's a vampire and not like in pain all the time and not being upset about random bullshit. You know, her ex-lover that screwed her over is dead, so she's pretty happy at the moment. She's doing all right. But she's allowed in Area 1, so she can go and mine things, and Julie is unrestricted, so she can haul in the random bits around the map. I could make Julie on Area 1 and then kind of highlight the hauling things, but Julie's... Every once in a while, I accidentally have a zone set. You gotta go, Nethercloud. Yo, gotta go. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you, Photoshop. You are part of the crew. What just happened? She is not moving very fast. 8 meals, 4.8 days. Legit might actually have to send someone out to feed her again. I'm going to wait for the wind to pick up a little bit. Wealth is still at 58. I mean, 58 and change. The change is going up. We're almost at 59, but still not in bad condition as far as wealth is concerned for this many colonists. So we're playing on 500%. For anybody who doesn't know, for anybody watching back on the VODs, etc., what we do when we start off difficulty-wise, and this is a pretty commonplace thing in the Rimworld community, if you want to play on the the hardest vanilla difficulty is losing is fun. So a lot of people out there, myself included, when we play, we set the game to losing is fun, but go into the custom settings and turn the threat scaling from 220%, which is the default for losing is fun, and crank that to 500%. So same settings across the board on other stuff, but threat scaling is more. On normal, a good way to look at it, but it's not exactly accurate because it's not how the system works, but more or less, if you're on normal at 100% threat scale and you get one enemy, then on the settings I have, I'll get 5. Now, again, it doesn't work exactly like that because it's not a one-to-one thing. The storyteller gets raid points for every amount of wealth that you have, and then they use those raid points to send raids at you. There are different modifiers, so breach and sapper raids can only be half of the raid points. So if they roll that, it'll be a lot. They'll have a lot less points to spend on the individual pawns. Those pawns. All right, what do we got? Any proximity? No. Okay, Ben. I miss playing my game. Sad the last 2 days. Yeah, I need to play games. Like those days where you gotta like move like you're doing or do some like be completely dedicated to whatever real life thing is out there. I have a hard time going without games. Like I play for 6 hours on stream. There are times I get up in the morning a little early and I play games for an hour or two before stream. Then I play for 6 hours on stream, sometimes go late. I eat dinner and I immediately get back on games and I play till at least like midnight, 1 in the morning. There are some nights, like last night I was just hanging out with Barb most of the night, but there are some nights that I just immediately get back on and just start going crazy. All right, have fun out there, Killer. Be safe. We'll be here whenever you decide to come back. Check on Camille. Check on the crew. Barb is over here. Hey, Barb, please just haul. Oh, you're hauling that. Sure. So this is how you deal with an off-map problem causer with a single pawn. You get to the far side of the building. If you see a proximity detector or something, you make sure to stay out of range, and you go and destroy a wall. Now, let's turn off fire at will. Let's have you shoot that thing. Ninja status. Vroom vroom. I gotta set up a hotkey for this. We got an emote when you guys hear loud cars go by. I am working on, in theory, working on getting my office back or, you know, moving somewhere, something like that. So hopefully it won't be a thing much long. Well, it's going to be a thing for quite some time. But eventually we won't be next to the street anymore, and that'll be gone. But since that's going to take quite some time to get to, I asked Barb to make me an emote. I tried to do it myself, and it was bad. It's a little purple-pink vroom vroom, so feel free to spam that if you guys hear loud cars in the background. I live in a busy area. It's not as busy as some areas, but busier than others. Julie's coming back with uranium. All right, so Area 1. We're going to remove that. We're going to add the slate to Area 1. And we're going to queue up digging the slate out. That's our new dig project. And we'll grab another sip of coffee. Barb is idle. Oh, she's doing horseshoes. That's what she's doing. Now, I might get a little greedy and try and hunt this rabbit while I'm here, but only because it's close to the edge of the map. me see something real quick. I'd love to pick this up, but I don't. No, the food is more worth screwing around with. If Mr. Ben can actually kill this freaking rabbit. We're going to try and shoot so it goes towards the edge of the map. Right next to the rabbit. Let's get right up close. Not only did he kill the smoke spewer, but he's bringing home dinner. Good job, Ben. Okay. So Ben's caravan. Good job, sir. So Ben's on his way home. We need food. Absolutely need food. All right, we got a few mushrooms coming in. We're gonna have them smelt down the steel. Oh right, they won't do crafting anymore. It's got to be killer. Killer, you done enough sleeping, bud. Let's get you smelting things down. We need another basin up ASAP. Yeah, it's gonna wind up moving the orbital thing again because I want to keep it on this side because this side's gonna screw up movement a little bit. So let's move this. Say right there. Now, is this set for chunks? Man, she dug that out, and we didn't get a single chunk. As Tunneler, we have increased yield as Tunneler. I think that's another reason Tunneler is good on this map. Yes, we have to deal with the debuff of, you know, people being not happy because they're not under Heavy Mountain. But you get so little access to materials because of meteors. So when a meteor of slate or sandstone or granite or whatever pops down, I think the fact that you have a better chance to roll a chunk because we're Tunneler is definitely something that's very cool. We've found other ways of mitigating mood problems with our ideology. Namely, we've got intense bigotry and we've got Bloodfeeder Masters. So those two things kind of offset all the other mood debuffs that we're getting. They like fungus, and we've usually got fungus on deck. We're just, you know, falling a little behind on the fungus, so we're going to get that sorted. Yeah, I'd love to get auto doors eventually as well. So many little things I want to change about this. But at the moment, guys, I do have to take a quick restroom break. The old tummy's rumbling, and not in the hungry way. So I'm going to put up the links in chat, and if you're watching the VOD back, they'll be down in the description for Bobby's music. He does the music for my channel. So if you like it, go show him some love, because he did it for me out of the kindness of his heart many moons ago, and I always try to repay him by advertising his band. Him and his bandmate are both good friends of mine. We used to play in a band together called 3-Act Tragedy. I don't know if any of our stuff's up on the internet, but it was fun. It was a melodic metal band with female vocals. It was a lot of fun. But anyway, I'll see everybody back here in just a few moments, and we'll kick some more ass. Back to the rim, and thank you for saying the music is good, ABC. That's why I always share the links. That's my friend Bobby. Great guy. We don't... we're old, so we don't keep in touch as well as we used to, but I always promote him and his art. Links are just if you scroll up a little in chat or go down in the description. You can check him out and show him some love, because he did that out of his kindness of his heart. Guys, I think the day has come. Solar is getting ripped down. Let me just double check how much we spent to make it. Quest available. Hell yeah. No, his music is phenomenal. Him and another friend of ours, we were all in a band together, and the two of them started like a duo project. Their first track together, they did a song about Stranger Things. I think they remixed the soundtrack to Stranger Things into an EDM style soundtrack. It's fantastic. And then they've done a bunch of stuff since then. It's not like they tour or anything, but they get together every once in a while, work on music, and then, you know, a few times a year they put up a new track. Wonderful people, great artists, very talented. So, okay, so power. These things were 100 steel and 3 components, so we'll probably get back like, what, 50, 60 steel. Chem fuel generators are also 103 components. Yeah, we need more basins for food, so we're gonna get rid of solar today. It's just not reliable enough. Maybe down the road when we can afford to make a massive battery bank, and we have more space to deal with. And yeah, it's been a bit of a big day. We've had Barb harvesting the uranium, and now we've got her working on the slate. We finished the outer wall of the main base, all in uranium, so now we have material that's durable at 750 and isn't gonna burn, which is phenomenal. And I started this wall. The goal isn't necessarily to knock out this whole outer wall for the base plan today, but I wanted to get this length of wall because since we're doing the no Killbox style, we need time. We need a way to separate people, or separate raiders. That Miltor raid took a lot longer on Wednesday than it needed to, because we just didn't have the surface area. With this wall, we'll be able to like stand someone over here and then like switch to over here, and they'll be forced to loop all the way around, giving us plenty of time, plus a clear line of sight at this edge. So we can get a considerable amount more tactical advantage out of it. We might continue building, but with the slate and the sandstone up here, I'd like to start double walling our main areas a little bit. Maybe finish off this outer bit and then start doing some of this inner stuff. Mostly, I think I want to get this spot double walled because we can't afford to have them break any of our important stuff. So as counterintuitive as it might be, with prioritizing where to double wall, we're not going to prioritize double walling in here. We've been able to keep the temperature up, and now that we got rid of that smoke spewer, it's going to be a lot easier. Oh, that's right. That was the problem with doing that. We need to... Should have done that first. Okay, delete that piece, delete that piece. Ooh. Minor mistakes were made, we need those there. Forgot that we were going to have to build conduit, but it's not much. We're building all hidden conduit because we want to avoid Zist events. It's just another one of those things where it's like... Okay, there we go. Still got 168. I've got to make some adjustments to this room here. If we put that there... So I want to put the other one down here. You know what? Let's, can we select the zone, please? And actually, no, let's... Yeah, let's put this here. Just because we might need to eventually wall these in. Right now they're providing heat that we need, but we might end up cooking our people if we're not careful, so... I need space to possibly wall across here to get a couple of these in. We are most likely going to eventually change where our power room is. But, again, nothing we have to worry about right this second. Okay, so there's 75. I want to do that, and that. Pretty cool. That is 16 times 5, 50 times... So that's about right. Yeah, they'll be able to do that. Oh, there's a siren out there. So we'll be up to 13 basins. We've got 2, 4. We've got 6 colonists and a ghoul. So 7 mouths plus 2 of these. We're feeding 9 people at the moment. The paste has been essential. Without being on paste, I don't think we'd be able to stretch our food supplies as much as we are. And we've got these stagger growing, so we get some in, some more grow, we get some in. I like that better than taking in one big crop at a time. Taking in one big crop at a time means we're sitting on a bunch of raw food. And we're waiting. I prefer to have a nice steady influx of food. We got to keep the ghoul fed, so that's all about meat. We legitimately might have to go out on some sort of hunting mission in the world if the meat starts to get a little low. We've got an ancient complex over here. We're not gonna wait. Who are the Circa people? Okay, so yeah, we're definitely not going over to that logging work site. We don't want to piss off any more people. I mean, I'd rather have tribals pissed at us. What's the terrible structure? I mean, some of this stuff would be good. I think we're going to go royalty, so we're not worried about the persona core. We just don't have materials to do a quest like this. 4 reinforced barrels is a nice reward. Skill trainer. The LTech stuff, not so much, unless we're going to do a permanent meat mood beacon. So I'm going to say no on a terrible structure. Crypto drone hack. We picked this up a while ago, so we should be outscaling it reasonably soon. That ancient complex is tempting. Might be necessary to send a crew over there to do that ancient complex, just for the sake of possibly getting some food from killing the stuff on map. Honestly, I'd go over to that ancient complex, murder whatever animals are on the map, and leave without exploring it, and be pretty fine with that, so... 5 meals, 2.8 days. That's almost exactly what we need. Exotic goods. What do we got? I mean, nothing we can afford anyway. It's looking like we're making some pretty good progress here. Oh, I probably... No, Killer's doing okay. Let's keep that meat. Yeah, let's keep the meat open, and let's keep that open, just so we can keep an eye on our food. I don't need to see everything else, because I can see it on screen pretty well. But let's just keep an eye on our food up here. Hemogen, I can see just fine. I'm not worried about that. What's our battery situation? Okay, so this one generator isn't technically enough to take care of our power needs when this thing is on. But the fact that it's not fully eating into everything, even with the smelter on, is just insane. Having 1,000 watts of steady power is pretty goddamn awesome. And I think we're okay on chem fuel for just a little bit longer. Like I said, we need basins, right? We got to put another one down. We need another one. We've got the steel for it. Do I want to put it here or here? I don't want to screw up their pathing too much, but I do want to... You know what? We're just going to put it here. We've still got some slag down here. That's another 60 steel. That's another... Once we smelt down that slag, we've got enough for one more basin. Just all these ships, and it's like, dude, I don't have money. Get me a bulk goods trader so I can trade off some of these random bits of garbage and buy some friggin' meat. For fuck's sake. Alright, let's go a little faster right now. Oh, you know what? I gotta add smelting that revolver. Revolver and knife. Now, I have settings I like to use on these things. That, you know, basically once I get past a certain point, I always smelt revolvers, I always smelt knives. There's a bunch of stuff that I always smelt. But at the moment, we never know exactly what is going to be our best thing. All right, after you eat, please do that. We never know what we're going to need in this playthrough, so I'm trying to just, as we're going, manually readjust the bills. Cargo pods. What do we get? Whoa. Vegetarian fine meal and 2 slag chunks. Going for a walk. No, see, that's the problem with leaving people unrestricted. Looks like we eat good tonight. Oh, it's exposed to light from this. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, that was a bad play. Fuck. Should have put it over here. That was dumb of me. That was dumb of me. So we only get 3 out of the 4 bits on that. Not cool. So we'll eventually have to build at least some little wall segment thing over here, but cool. Whatever. Oh, the other thing is she's chopping these things up for chunks. She's not getting any chunks, which is obnoxious. What's 500%? Hey, okay, welcome in first-time chatter. So if you go into difficulty, which we can actually look at while we're in-game, if we go over to gameplay storyteller settings, right? The hardest difficulty by default is losing is fun. We're on custom difficulty. We set it to losing is fun. And then on losing is fun, the threat scale by default is 220%. So all of this is set to losing is fun setup, and then we take the threat scale from 220 all the way up to 500%. It means that by the time we get to about 250,000 in wealth, we're at 59,000 right now. By the time we get to about 250, 300,000 wealth, we'll be at raid cap and getting the max size raids. So wealth management's a big deal. Plus we're on sea ice, so it's really difficult to keep colonists happy and get new people. So yeah, we're basically doing a very extreme challenge at the moment. It's definitely fun. It's just been very... we've done difficult challenges before. Yeah, it's pretty insane. We have 6 people, including Mr. Ben over here, and Giggles. Camille is a temporary pawn. Once she gets back, we're going to relieve her of the burdens of life. Don't even beat Blood and Dust. Yeah, when I started, I played on very low difficulties. I think my first playthrough was on Adventure Colony. And I never thought I'd even do losing is fun. I was like, I don't understand why you'd want to do losing is fun. It's just so extreme. It's so difficult. And then I got better and better at the game, did a lot more hours, and I was like, well, let me give an attempt at losing is fun. And eventually I did it against both Cass and Randy. And then I was like, okay, cool. I never thought I'd do that. And not that I thought I was done with the game, but I didn't think I would be doing anything crazier. And started watching a lot of people playing on 500%. A lot of which are doing it on no pause, which I don't think I'll ever play no pause. I like to be able to hit pause and be like, hey, let me talk to you guys, and not worry about my colonists beating each other to death. I tend to play a little on the slow side, very slow and steady type of situation. Yeah, but we've been able to survive. 2 of our colonists are vampires, Humph and Barb. Killer's a production specialist. We've got 2 shooting specialists, Julie and Photoshop. Giggles is a ghoul, tough ghoul at that. A little worried about feeding Giggles now that we've taken on more people. We're on nutrient paste to stretch our food. They're not happy about it, but since the nutrient paste is often made out of fungus, they like that because we're tunnelers. It's been a mood balancing. We've got 2 pigs that we captured to use as hemogen farms for the vampires. Pardon me. Okay, so... Man, I really do regret building that there instead of there. I mean, yeah, try it. It's, the last playthrough we did, Just to lose on the second raid, yeah. It all depends on how you play. Like, that's the big thing with Rimworld, right? It all depends on how you play. The first time I beat 500%, we did a Sanguiphage start, and I used all of the cheese I could muster. We went right into having a trap tunnel attached to our main base. Mech Hive raid. They are attacking immediately and intend to breach the walls. Oh, this is bad. That's bad. Breachers are one of the worst things that could happen. That is a big raid. That is not good. This was a smooth day up until this point. Okay. Again, this is why I like to slow down. So 4 Scythers, 2 Pikemen, 3 Lancers, and 2 Miltor, and a Termite. So what's the play? Everybody is in the building? Everybody's in the building. Okay. First thing, let's set the schedule so that everybody is inside. This is gonna be hairy. This is gonna be really hairy. You might have come at the perfect time to see this all go sideways. It's feeling real good about today. Okay. I wish we had this as an outer wall. We need outer walls real bad for this type of shit. Alright, we're going to need to use the EMPs. So I'm going to need you to equip the EMP grenades. Somebody's got the Insanity Lance. I wish we had Ben back while we were doing this. It'd be nice to have an extra set of hands here. Fire's not going to be helpful. Nerve spikers aren't going to be helpful. All right, let me try and think. So we've been using our base to juke the enemies. We can't do that with this because they're going to come straight in. And our walls really are not tough enough. They're going to... this is going to be a heavy repair bill. This is going to knock us back a lot. Might not end us, but it's going to knock us back a lot. So let's have Photoshop grab the EMPs. They're going to go straight towards the beds, so they should come at an angle like this. I think our best course of action is to probably come out these doors and kind of like peek through this door and hit them. They're gonna... oh, but they'll be beating on the walls at that point. Okay, let's just make sure our gear is sorted. Mechs will never give up, Brupo. If we leave the map, they will destroy everything down to the last block and then just stay here patrolling. So, don't really have an option there. And you can't form a caravan while there's threats on the map. The only way we'd be able to do that is if we had drop pods. We've got a low shield. We've got an Insanity Lance. We've got EMPs. Shock Lance. You've got a Shock Lance. You've got an Insanity Lance. You've got a low shield. You've got a jump pack. You've got a shield belt. Our other Shock Lance is on Ben over here. Oh, God. This is nerve-wracking. Oh, okay. Let me take a sip of water. Now let's see how we do. Oh. Okay, also, let's pop Julie's marksman command right away. Let's get everybody into position. Now, who has the Insanity Lance? Is that Barb? Please tell me it's Barb. It is Barb. Okay, good. We've got a couple of melee pawns. We've got a Ghoul for melee, and we've got Hump for melee. Our big problem is going to be those Lancers and those Scythers. The Miltaurs and Pikemen I'm not overly worried about, although the Pikemen could be... yeah, we got a Breach raid, Blue. The reason I want Barb to have the Insanity Lance is that Insanity Lance is going to be... thank you for the follow, okay. Hopefully it'll be worth the madness for this. All right, let's get up here for a hot second. Now, Breacher AI, they shouldn't come at us even if we're outside, so let's kind of half bait them on that. I want to leave this door. We're going to leave these doors held open, just so we have a way to get in quickly. Right? Now, they shouldn't re-aggro to us. Slow and steady here. Knowing the Breacher AI is going to be very important for this. What's your range? Your range is there. Your range isn't as much, but still very scary. You got it, okay. Sounds good. Let's get you into a better position. Where is Barb? All right. Okay, so range on that is there. All right. Risky business, but we got to play it. Okay, so the big guy is dead. Okay, we're gonna have to burn that other Insanity Lance a charge. So Barb, I want you to come right there. And I do believe Scythers have the most health of the group, right? So this guy is going to be our target this time around. So same play, still risky, but have to. We jump, pause, double check our target, not that guy. That Scyther is what we're looking for. We're going to Insanity Lance on the Scyther. And jump. Now, you get there, Giggles get there, Humph gets there. What's up? What's up? What's up? Thanks. If you beat this, sir. Yes, sir. What happened, Barb? Oh, I was telling your colonist to do something. Right. Okay. This is problematic, but not bad now that the termite is dead. Those Lancers and Pikemen are going to be a real fucking problem. Scythers can close the gap and do a substantial amount of damage. Probably going to have to pop the low shield on this. Yeah. Provided we survive, of course. Provided we survive. Let me check some ranges a little bit here. Okay, Barb's range is there. So we can really utilize this doorway if we do it right. Okay. Giggles, hold the door. Photoshop, go there. Humph, go... I need positioning for everybody. Yeah, we're gonna have to pop the low shield. So, Killer, I want you to go about there. And... the only way we're going to handle this is low shield. No, right, actually. Yeah. Hate to burn the low shield, but I think it's probably the only way we get out unscathed. So, boop. Now we've got low shield. Now, let's all try to fire at will. Okay, so go here. Everybody who's got a gun. Okay, so you... Let's shoot that down there. Everybody else. We don't have a lot of time on that low shield, so we got to make real good use of it. Let's get that Lancer taken out. "15 seconds on the low shield, not a lot of time. We're doing okay, though. We got a couple of them downed. Scyther here is injured. Giggles is punching him. Let's get him back into the doorway. Seven seconds. Doesn't seem like a lot of time, but... .6. Let's get you here. Why are you standing there? No. Don't melee. God, motherfuck, damn it, ghoul. I want you to stand in a very specific location. There. Stand here. Julie took a hit. Coagulate Julie. Alright, what do we got left? We got a Miltor, a Lancer, and a Pikeman. I don't want anybody else taking a hit. I don't want to waste stuff, but I think we might have to throw some heavy nonsense at the crew here. Photoshop, get into place real quick. Those Lancer shots. Hang on. Maybe we don't have to use a Shock Lance. Okay, hang on. I got ideas here. Did we coagulate? We coagulated. Okay, so Photoshop's moving over here. Should give him a little bit more range on that stun. Attack that. You go there. Humph, I want you to jump down here and attack that motherfucker. You all move there. Check on Humph. Bruise, but he's smacking that thing around nicely. What's the health on this? Barb, I know you're not a melee pawn, but I'm going to need your help on something here real quick. Piercing spine. Humph, get in there. And done and dusted. Rage down. Oh no, wait, there's a Scyther there. Scyther's still got a couple of hit points. Alright, Scyther's down. Damage. That almost killed Julie. 11 hit points out of 25 on her head. Barb is good. Photoshop, let's get you back into your other gun. And yeah. That is how to deal with a breach raid on sea ice.
8 out of 11, I'll be here. So, okay. How about that Prime? I'm just playing. You don't. There's no requirement to monetarily support the channel. I appreciate it, and I am trying to make this my my main gig. But you know, I do this because I love it first and foremost. And thank you. I appreciate that. We've been stockpiling weapons for a while, just in case something like that happened. That Insanity Lance, that was clutch. Luckily, we didn't have to pop the Shock Lance, but an Insanity Lance and a low shield, that was expensive. Not as expensive as it could have been, but got to remember to allow these doors again. Photoshop, could you do the honors? Humph is fully healed. That makes sense. Let's zone this stuff so they can come and grab it. We'll have... What is Julie doing? Reading trigger. Once I lose my entire colony because of tribal rate. Tribals can be overwhelming. Once you've got a good amount of firepower and you know a few of the mechanics, tribals can be easier. But you can get very overwhelmed by tribals if you're not careful. So there's always a way to lose. The moment you underestimate the storytellers and the difficulty of the game, doesn't matter how many hours you've gotten it, doesn't matter pretty much anything, you can wind up in a bad situation. Tribals can run you down. I mean, I almost wish this was a tribal raid. I don't know if we would have survived it, because at this raid point, break point, it might have legitimately overwhelmed us, but we're running low on meat, and that's a problem for us right now. Daniel Lubricants. They were like 15 melee skill. Yeah, that'll do it. So remember how I said I'm not drastically trying to get this outer wall thing up here? That is a reason I would like to get that up. We've got a little bit of a buffer with this room over here. I don't want them breaking into our power supply out here, but at least it's double walled on this side. That breach raid made me nervous. Made me very nervous. Neanderthals. Yeah. If you check out my last run on YouTube, a Neanderthal run almost ended me. I thought we had overwhelming firepower. They broke through the walls, and I was like, when are they going to break? When are they going to break? What the fuck? We had like 2 deaths and like, I forget if it was 3 kidnaps or something like that. It was very, very much just like, oh, never underestimate the storytellers. Actually, no, let's move this here. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of nerve-wracking. That was not an easy thing to do, but at least we got through it. Solar flare. Thanks, Randy. Problem with that is our nutrient paste. All right. We've got a few meals on hand. I don't want to have them eat raw food, and we deconstructed our... We can't scrap anything. All right. You guys, everybody's going on everything. Ugh. These guys, let's manage food policies. Let's add a new one. Raw. Clear all. Raw food. And let's put the prisoners on raw food because they can't revolt. They have no legs. We removed them. Let's bring all that out here where it's going to stay cold. The heat might kill our crops. Or the lack of heat might kill our crops, quite frankly. So let's try to keep everybody inside for now. You missed a breach raid. And now we have a solar flare. It was a little bit of a stressful battle, but we did the right things. We burned two Insanity Lance charges and a low shield to get it done. Julie took a hit to the head that like might end up scarring. Everything else was just a couple of bruises, and you know, our ghoul will heal. Our big concern right now is keeping it warm enough to not let the mushrooms die. They're gonna die. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. Okay. Let's not be reactive. Let's be proactive. Should end just before the shrooms die. Yeah, I was going to say we should send people over to the ancient complex to do some on-map hunting, but well, the thing is we don't have power, Sparta. Solar flare knocks out all power. Doesn't matter that our batteries are charged. There's no power. So there's no heaters, there's no nothing. So, and so, like some of this stuff is at 26%. I might harvest all of this, actually. Anything that can be harvested, I think we're going to harvest. Yeah. Okay, this is risky. Like, we gotta try and harvest. I want you to actually harvest the stuff up here first. Actually, you know what? Hang on. That's what I mean about slow and steady. Let's keep an eye on the mushrooms. We'll harvest them before they go bad. Okay, so this basin has some 32 in it. Okay. We're going to do our very best here. Solar flares don't usually last a very long time, but we were dodgy on food to begin with. So actually, oh, you know what? No, unfortunately, nothing is going to have to be what we do. Mr. Ben can be on everything. Vroom vroom, loud cars. Yes, I did. It wasn't serving us and we needed more basins, so... We're in winter, so there was no power coming in from the solar, and our grid was solid because we've got the chem fuel generator. So we ripped out the solar, built a few more pieces of conduit, and put in more basins. So that is what it is, I suppose. We're gonna keep a real tight eye on this. Barb, no, I'm sorry, not yet. Haul the vegetarian meal. We're going to have to keep an eye on everybody's needs and micromanage their food as well. Yeah, I'm not overly worried, but you don't want to under worry either. What are you doing? Cleaning dirt. Okay, Julie is the first one who's going to need a meal. You mind not standing in the goddamn door? Like, for fuck's sake, dude. Okay, let's harvest this one. Harvest that one. Harvest that one. Rescued 5 tribespeople from an enemy jail. She wants you to guard them at Sea Ice 2 until she can send a shuttle to collect them in 7 days. The tribespeople will not do any work. The tribespeople appreciate quality accommodations. You will gain goodwill with the Circa people if you keep the average mood above 50. Okay, so here's what we have to consider. Oh yeah, that's the plan, Sparta. We're going to rip the mechs apart as soon as power comes down and put down another basin. It's the interim and the ghoul that I'm worried about. Our meat supply is running real low. If we could get our people fully on mushroom paste, we've got enough meat to keep that ghoul going for a while. But if we got to have people eat any meat along the way, we're going to run into problems. We've already been using some of the meat in the nutrient paste. So, here's the thing about this quest. That's 5 people. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Sparta. Now, here's the thing. We get 1 free arrest. But we could literally just send them out to freeze to death, because they'll be part of our colony on the top, and we could just literally, like, we don't have to betray them. We just draft them and send them to the far side of the map. They die, we have more meat, right? Or am I crazy? Even if it nukes our goodwill, yeah, even if it nukes our goodwill, it's with a tribe. So we're not going to be doing much trading with them anybody. Anyway, I think we have to take this and kill them for food. Yeah, if they accidentally die, we fail the quest, right? But if we arrest or kill them, we lose reps. So I think these 5 people may meet with an unfortunate accident. May meet, yeah. Hang on. You guys know me, and I like to take a beat when I got to make a hard decision. And I ate granola for breakfast, so let me go sort out the bowels a little bit. I know I took a break not too long ago, but let me take another quick restroom break, and we're probably gonna let these people meet their demise at the hands of the frozen north. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I try to make things quick when I take multiple restroom breaks like that. Yeah, we got to accept this quest. This is food. So, it doesn't matter what we accept. We'll go here. And I love how tribes people have drop pods if they're coming in for a quest like this. Like, oh, we can't drop pod people in to help you, but we can drop pod people in to come and hang out. Okay, so a couple of things real quick. Let's get all you guys drafted and over here. Now, the cool thing is every one of them came with a steel weapon as well. So gear, and you can have them drop their weapons. Drop weapon. Drop weapon. Drop weapon. Drop weapon. And they're good down to negative 28. Negative 29. Negative 28. Negative 37. And negative 35. Now, just in case. Nimble, wimp, ascetic, pessimist, masochist, optimist, quick sleeper, volatile, nimble, pyromaniac. Okay. No dice. Okay, so... we're also going to go in and tell them to eat nothing. That way they don't eat any of the pemmican in their inventory, so when they drop, we get their pemmican as well. Let's let them drop their weapons. Then the whole lot of you, let's go where mood breaks aren't going to be an issue. Let's just stick you up in that corner. And then let's zone you. I think we got rid of the unwanted zone. So let's add a new zone. We had an unwanted zone for colonists coming in, and then we realized that if your colony doesn't care about execution, then it doesn't matter. You know what we're gonna do though? Just for shits and giggles, we're gonna put them on an all recreation, all sleep. Now, I don't know what they could do for recreation up there, but we're just gonna put them up there. And they'll do their thing. Solar flare is ending. Hell yes. Thank you, Randy. Thank you, Randy. There's only 5 fungus in there. Julie's bringing more fungus. 19 is not enough to really get the job done, so let's go over here. Let's do human meat, because it'll make Killer even happier. We're angling to try and get Killer to get an inspired surgery. Right now he's on inspired recruitment. Killer's the easiest one to get inspirations on. So we're just rolling the dice and rolling the dice and rolling the dice. We keep him happy, and then one day he's going to end up with an inspired surgery, and we're going to put an arm on Barb. If before then we wind up with some sort of skill trainer or something, even better. Shivering, 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 shivering. Photoshop has what is tattered? Cloth button down. Can we make a new button down? Do we have enough material? 45. We've got 45 of something, so Photoshop can get a new something or another. The gear on Humph, let's just get you out of that mask. You're sowing the crops, that's good. How's Julie doing? Almost healed up. I mean, she's got an old bite scar, but no real way to get rid of that unless we get like some sort of unnatural healer or something. So let's get everybody back on a work schedule. Barb is going to be back on Area 1. Actually, no. We're going to leave everybody on work because, quite frankly, we've got a bunch of randos that might mood break and cause problems, so we'll keep everybody close by to base. We're going to reinstall this bad boy. Okay, real quick, I'm going to unrestrict Julie. And I'm going to have her grab the termite. Hell your needs. All right, you need food. Actually, yeah, before you go grab the termite, let's get you consume a simple meal. Then haul the termite. Then let's get everybody back on paste. Actually... Actually, never mind, Julie. Yeah, let's have you consume nutrient paste. We have some random meals that came into the map, so... You know, drop potted in meals. I think there are more meals up here. So after you do that, let's haul these in. I know I just said I don't want Julie walking around doing stuff outside, but she's got a jump pack. Rabbit. Okay, so 4 friends and a rabbit are up in the corner over here. It's just cold enough that they're going to get hypothermia, but a lot of them are good down to like what, like 20, 29, something like that it said. So it's not going to be a fast hypothermia, and we can't force them out of their gear, right? No, can't force them out of their gear. You're good down to negative 37, so that's going to take some time. Go down to negative 35, shivering. Krika here is not freezing very well. I think you will get only 1 body, and 4 of them just leave the map. Well, 1 is better than none. Not worried about it. Here, let's just go have them stand in the water. And we'll change up. How you doing, Moon? Welcome to the welcome. I'm Nethercloud. I stream noon to 6 Monday through Saturday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is our Rimworld days, and Tuesday, Thursday is Oxygen Not Included. Saturday is a wildcard day. Currently, we're doing a playthrough of Hollow Knight. Fun platformer. And we'll be doing some Satisfactory once 1.0 releases in September on Saturday. We'll be doing that on Saturdays is what I mean. Satisfactory Saturdays is going to be brought back. We were doing that for a while. And we were just flip-flopping a few things around. So we were playing Myst for a while as well. Got kind of burnt out on Myst after we got up to number 4 in the series. Really didn't like the way the puzzles was going. It kind of started to feel less like the original game, which is what I loved about the series. The first one and the third one, I think were my favorite. I think my favorite was probably the third one. You know, unless you're counting nostalgia factor, then the first one is right up there. But those 2 are my favorites. Number 2, Riven in that series. I think I would have enjoyed it more if I hadn't been going through pneumonia. I had to take a lot of long breaks from it, wound up going into the hospital. So there was a whole bunch of back and forth. It was definitely one of the more difficult things as far as games I've ever played. Hit some frustration points, but without the pneumonia, I think I would have been okay with it. Anyway, long story short, we're not playing Myst at the moment. You know, I always reserve the right to maybe go back and revisit some stuff that we've done. So I don't think there's a good chance we're going to go back to the Myst series, but we might one day. And then other than that, we've done playthroughs of games like Little Nightmares and such. But Rimworld has become the main game of the channel. We do extreme challenges. So like the title says, 500%, no traps, no kill boxes, no mods, sea ice start. Our original colonist died a while back. He was the ex-lover of Barb here. We had to do an emergency, go to a combat tile, kill everything on the combat tile, and butcher it for meat situation. Ah, vroom vroom out there. We have an emote for when the cars get loud outside my house. Eventually I'll get an office back and we won't have to deal with that anymore. But there's the emote done by Barb, the namesake of our pawn. Ba-ba-ba-bum. And yeah, I like to play kind of slow. Just slow and steady wins the race, right? So we'll see what's happening. We'll just kind of do things as they come. There's another one. I do got to get a couple of wall segments here because I didn't realize this would be close enough to this to cause problems with light. And so like this last tile. Yeah. This is my first Sea Ice Moon. So like when I was watching other people play this game, before I got into it, I had everybody tell me, Nether, you'd love Rimworld. You'd love Rimworld. You got to play Rimworld. You'd love it. And I kept looking at it like, I don't know, man. Like, this doesn't look anything special to me. It's just kind of like a lo-fi game, right? Like it's no big deal. It's not like some crazy like, and I was like, I just didn't get it, right? And one day I was looking for some new stuff to watch on YouTube, and I'd seen a bunch of Ambiguous Amphibians videos and Spiffing Brits videos on a whole bunch of other stuff. And so Ambiguous Amphibians Sea Ice playthrough popped up, and I was like, I'll watch Ambiguous Amphibian do Sea Ice. I like the way the guy talks and does storytelling, all that stuff. And I watched, and I was like, oh, I get it now. And that's what sold me. And so the whole reason I started playing Rimworld was because of watching a Sea Ice challenge. And this is the first time I'm doing Sea Ice. Our last playthrough was 500%, no traps, no mods, no kill boxes, doing the anomaly ending. We got on that right as soon as it came out and took quite a while to get through, but we got through it. It was a really crazy playthrough. I think we had 3 failed attempts before we got one that actually took hold and took us the distance. Before that was a crash landed, 500%, no traps, no kill boxes. I don't think we had mods on that. If we did, when I use mods, the only ones I use are kind of like quality of life stuff. I used to use RimHUD. I'm kind of not feeling RimHUD anymore because by default it adds information down here that you can't otherwise see in the game unless you have debug mode. So if I were to go back to using stuff like RimHUD, I'd have to go in and adjust the settings because like it'll say if you click on an enemy, it'll say attacking granite wall or attacking hydroponics basin, and there's no real way that I know in vanilla without RimHUD to see that. But another one I used all the time was color-coded mood bars, but with the changes from 1.5, that's basically part of the core game. So no need to use that one anymore. Colored deep drill resources was another one I used, but that required vanilla expanded framework. And although vanilla expanded framework is not supposed to change anything about the game, it actually does. Very minimal things, but it made me question what was changed in the background. Like when you go to start a game with vanilla expanded framework enabled, you can actually add every single faction. Go Juice Binge. My introduction was from a friend story. He had a wild man wander into the colony, so the leader of the colony, Greg, walked up to the wild man and in a display of domination slapped the wild man, and the wild man joined the colony. Awesome. 3.16. Do I care if this person drinks the go juice we have? So they're going to go further away and eat their pemmican. Serious hypothermia. Shivering, serious, minor. I mean, yeah, you don't use it much. Pick up the Go Juice via caravan. I don't. How much? We have 3 on the ground, and we don't really use it. So, and I think everybody's got one in their pocket already, except Photoshop. Why don't you have a Go Juice on you, Photoshop? Oh, because I have you on no drugs. There you go. Here, just pick up all 3. Done. There you go. Didn't even need the caravan trick. How much steel were we looking at? 251. Phenomenal. Let's stick you there. Do that. Stick down another basin right there. If your only use case is to run away when you won't make it otherwise, then yeah, get rid of it. Yep. I had Photoshop pick up all of it, so... You know, mental state is binging on Go Juice. Don't really see what they're going to binge on over here. Next, we can put down an additional basin. I think it probably right here. Wait, how many components are we down? 45. We're friggin' so good on components. I'm going to put that there. This might hit some light with this thing active, so we'll probably move this. Actually, yeah. Let's move this out here. Where is our smelter? And move that out there, too. Now we don't have to risk light problems in the main area. I mean, it's cold as fuck out here, but there's light. If we only use... So, like, yeah, we could take care of that. Good call, Nether. So this is like our workroom. Serious hypothermia, shivering, minor, serious, serious. If we get lucky, 3 of them will drop. This guy... My only worry about them was if they decide to break and start smashing things. You know, like coming... Because then I have to arrest them. And then we lose the rep. Now, I don't actually care about the rep with this faction. Like, they could go hostile with us for all I care. We might even intentionally go hostile with them at one point, but I'm not trying to pick a fight right now. Oh no, Falcon has terrifying hallucinations. Oh, people are starving? Who would have thought? This guy won't heat their ass and eat your yummy food and other drugs. I mean, he's not even eating anything. He's just sitting there at the table. It says he's binging on Go Juice, but there's no Go Juice to binge on, so... Joke's on you, bud. And we have no more mechs to smash up, so we'll power toggle that thing. This is going to be on. Yep. What are these things? Iquas. And I took all of that out of there. I'm going to suspend both of these. Put metal up here, weapons up here. I've been micromanaging even our bills, so I don't want this on for very long because we're getting to the point where we've got a lot of power to keep up with. Fire starting spree? Well, I mean, he's got serious hypothermia. I'd be surprised if he gets back to the base, but we're not going to allow that. He's moving at 1.58 cells per second. I would bet he collapses before he gets a chance to start a fire. This guy really wants to hang out here. It was like, I'm just gonna hang out and play horseshoes. I was gonna drink all of your drugs, but you hid them from me, so I'm just gonna play horseshoes. Let me go down here. I want to make no weapons here, because we've got a weapon shelf there for the stuff we actually want. And since the smelter's over there, I think we might actually create a zone for that. Like, let's say just like over here. Not up against the door directly. We'll just make it in the corner there. We'll go over here, storage, clear all. We'll put this as a preferred priority. Slag chunks and... Don't allow non-smeltable. Hit play. Actually, did I put all of the weapons on? That doesn't matter. That'll be what it is for now. This guy is taking frostbite damage. The guy who's supposed to be starting fires is just wandering around up there. Falcon is sleeping. And Krika is just hanging out in our base doing nothing. Move some things around, get this base a little well sorted. We're 4 hours into a 6-hour stream. As you guys know, often if we have events at the end of the day, we'll continue to go. I don't like to leave things hanging for future nether. Occasionally we will end on a little bit of a cliffhanger if a raid comes in and I'm like, this is going to be like an hour or 2 hour long thing and we're already late. But we'll see how the rest of the day shakes up. When we get done with stream, we'll look around, see if there's anybody we can raid out to, whether it's our current friends and family, or, you know, someone new to make some friends. I've been trying to raid out to a lot of people lately, really get involved in the community. I think that's an important part of being a streamer and being a successful streamer. Well, that adjective needs to be there. Being a part of different communities and being out there, putting yourself out there is a very important thing. I love supporting other people. I love when people want to support me. So, Barb, can we please... Oh, Barb. Why can't we harvest? One of them said ready for harvest. Oh, there's a party, that's why. Look, I do love a good party, guys, but we need food. Medical emergency? Oh no. could possibly be going on over there? Oh, no, 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 no. We don't actually want them on raw food anymore. We want them back on paste as well. We don't want to waste the nutrients. We're not doing bad. Are we doing amazing? I don't know. But we're doing all right, I think. I think we're doing all right. All right, he ignores that. Maybe we can lock him in the prison. So Falcon is down, along with his stuff. Kago is down, along with his stuff. Sirius on Crane. He's taking Frostbite. Snake is serious, taking Frostbite. They'll be down. Leader speech, work drive, combat command, excellent. Can I check on our people here? Alright. Our people are almost home, so that's good. Camille is another meal. Camille the meal. All right, I'm gonna drink a little bit of lemonade. What did you miss, Aya? We had a breach raid. We've got visitors that we're letting freeze to death. So we're gonna fail the quest on purpose for more food. We took out the smoke spewer. Camille's on her way back with another assault rifle that we sent for her to trade. We've increased the production of our Nutrifungus. We had a solar flare. Did I miss anything? We had a lot of stuff go on. But it's no longer debilitating. Severe pain. Yeah, I was like, severe pain. Are you painting something? It's like, if you're painting something, I want to see. Benches? We're moving the benches over here. It's still cold here. We're not heating it, but we can put light out here. Oh, infection. Oh, no. You're still mood breaking, huh? All right, Julie's doing her thing. Mr. Ben's coming back with a snow hair. I love you too. Stretch, I can stretch. Oh, good little pop. Oh. Oh. It doesn't work like that in the game. Nobody worries about that stuff. But yeah, since we wind up having light problems. Oh, stretch and hydrate too. Okay, let me pour a little bit more water. There's not much left in my glass. Thank you guys for hydrating me. I am gonna add a redemption for exercise. I'll try to remember to do that tonight. Trying to get a little bit better about being healthy. Gonna have to go buy some more water. The tap water in my city is absolutely wretched. Alright, so we scrapped all the mechs. We smelted the weapons that came in with our friends. We've got another 100 and something of steel, so we're going to slap down yet another basin right here. How's our power looking? Power is not looking good, actually. That's problematic. Huh. I'm going to turn off our trade beacon stuff because we just don't have anything to trade anyway. This is still on. Actually, let's hold off on that. I might put down another chem fuel generator. If I do, though, it's going to start because I want to put it next to it. I'd like to put space between it. We don't really have that. If so, the light is going to make even more of this, so we might have to put like a little wall segment here. We don't really have anything to make it out of. We also don't have a stone cutting bench. So that's a thing. Come on, wind. Let's get a little wind here, wind. How much is in here? 27 of 30, so 6 days. That gets us well through that gets us through the winter. Why is it reserved for prisoners? Why can't I haul that stuff out of there? For fuck's sake. I want to haul the fungus. This drives me crazy. If you have any food in the prison, it's reserved for the prisoners. And so like now I have to do this, haul the nutrifungus, and then go and put sleeping spots back in. And do that. Make sure they're both set to Hemogen farm still. Fantastic. Oh no, Krika's exhausted. Okay, wind is picking up a little bit. We're going to need a second chem fuel generator soon. The problem is the more chem fuel generators we have up, the more stuff we need to make into chem fuel. The chem fuel is powering the basins. The basins are the thing that is giving us food and organics that we could make into chem fuel. So it's like this whole like circular logic thing. I'd kind of like to put it... it's... The chem fuel generator is providing heat. So if we put it in the main base area, we might be able to turn off some of our heaters. So we go power positive both ways by powering and getting rid of the heaters. 70 degrees Fahrenheit. What's the temp outside? How much do these cost? 175. Let's see what we can get away with. I think we can power cycle 1 or 2 of these heaters. See, we had to build extra heaters because we were down to like negative 70 something outside. So I think we can actually turn 2 of these off. Sleeping with the prisoners, isn't that appropriate? How about you go hang out with your friends up here? We got to make sure the uranium wall is in the home zone as well, because that wasn't in the home zone. That means that Barb should go and repair it now. Excellent. Not yet, Aya. Killer keeps getting inspirations, so I'm kind of half waiting to see if we can get a inspired surgery. Julie, you know what, Julie? Let's keep you on work. I don't want you going up near the assholes just in case something goes sideways. I don't mind her going out and doing stuff on the map, but I don't want her, Oh, it failed. Alright, so he's going to leave. Mr. Ben... Oh, there's a rabbit here we gotta get. Okay, so... Carry Crane. And just bring him back, like, here. Barb. Carry Falcon. And just bring him back here. And Hump won't haul. I don't want anybody else out who doesn't have a jump pack or a hemogen jump, so we'll wait for a hot second here. Speed this up just a little bit. The friends are free food, is what they are. I guess if they get back here and don't die, I can have Killer tend them for a little XP. That's a good call, but we were running low on food, especially meat for the ghoul. So we decided to accept the quest. See how much faster Barb walks because she's a vampire? She walks at 4.68. Julie walks at 3.68. Barb walks a whole tile faster because the genetics on the vampire, you get fast runner. Plus, oh, I mean, I guess it's 0.2, but also I think Julie has a bite scar. It's not affecting her move speed. It's fine. Fine. You want to bring it outside, bring it in there, bring it in there. That's fine. How much pemmican did we get? 133 pemmican? Yeah, we'll come up there and grab that, as well as grab this body at one point. The only people I trust to go out and haul are Barb and Julie. Barb because she's got the hemogen jump, and Julie because she's got the jetpack. Humph has a hemogen jump as well. Jump pack, not jetpack. But he can't haul things because of, you know, whatever reasons. I'm tough, but I don't haul things. Alright. We've almost wrangled in the whole situation here. Power's doing good. Perfect. More XP for Killer. That's okay. Camille is just about home, and then she can join our guests in sweet, sweet oblivion. Right, 127. We have another 60 down there. It's not quite 200. There's a rabbit up there. What's Julie doing? I want to get Julie up here to hunt this rabbit. And Barb. We'll unrestrict Barb and tell her to come up here and haul this corpse. Good call on the tend experience, Aya. We're just going to have Killer just jump back and forth, tending their frostbite over and over again. Excellent. Okay, so, we were talking about this before. Do we pave the prisoner barracks so that we can use it as a temporary hospital? That'll dramatically, like, if we can put in our best quality bedroll, turn on the light, and have a paved room, we might actually be able to get Barb her new arm. Oh, right. Sounds like a plan. A little prisoner move for a med room. What we could do is we could temporarily just move the prisoners in here. I think I might do that. We'll floor it first. Yeah. Okay. Floors, concrete, because this is going to be 9 steel, so that's fine. Frosted fire, it's always cold. We're on the last couple of days of winter here. We picked up a new fawn today. We dealt with a... oh no, Crane has died. Ah, no. We're gonna disallow chopping them up. We're gonna wait to chop people up here. I don't need extra textiles on map. We're gonna get rid of Camille. I can't handle. Not that I can't handle, but and actually now that she's back, gear. Let's quickly just do a swap. Alright, they're doing alright. Let's do... How much pemmican can they hold? Alright, let's do a little caravan trick. Let's go with Barb. You're not even going off map. That's fine. Now, Barb, let's have you come up here and load the pemmican, load the pemmican, load the pemmican, and then come back over here. Yeah, she's good. Alright, Mr. Ben is at risk of a mood break, but their recreation is going up, their indoors is going up, so they're gonna get better soon, I hope. Mood's going up. I wish I had some beer for him to drink. Usually that's a good way to get everything sorted, right? Is if you have some drugs. Actually, not just yet. Let's get a few other things sorted first. Yeah, we got to get another one of these down. "43 degrees inside. Let's get one of these turned back on. We're doing all right on power. Yeah. See, the one generator plus the two wind turbines in general keeps us going pretty good. So we just got to stay on top of watching our temperature. But otherwise, we should be reasonably good on power. Hard snow, 9 in the morning. Yay! And how are you doing, Frosted? Good to see you again, by the way. I'm going to take a sip of my lemonade here. Drink out of the bottle, because otherwise the cat knocks it over. God, he totally, he knows me. If I leave my glass of water on the desk and he wants me to wake up to play with him, he'll come over and start tapping at it to knock it over, because he knows the second I hear it, I will get out of bed to play. I will get out of bed to stop him. Such an asshole sometimes. An adorable asshole, but an asshole nonetheless. How are you doing, buddy? Let's get some more experience for Killer. Camille, you came in a good spot. You mind doing me a favor and hauling that back? I know you're in a bad mood and you're probably going to have an absolute freaking shit show of a mental break, but you brought home some steel. Bring some more steel in if you're down that way. Do you have any more animals on the map? We do not. Was bound to happen. Let's see if she wanders back close to base. We're just gonna arrest her, strip her, and, you know, whatever, so. Too baked out of my mind to process half of what you told me. That's fair enough. Absolutely fair enough. Oh, wait. We don't want Barb on the caravan. There we go. You're good. Camille, how about you wander up this way, why don't you? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I am pretty stoked about where we're at on this playthrough. The fact that we were able to actually... Yeah, Camille finally broke. She came on map, and she broke. So she's wandering around out here. Same. I love you guys. I mean, as soon as she's done breaking and comes home, we're going to arrest her and execute her. We're going to strip her for her clothes first, of course. Because, you know, she's got one of our best parkas on, so we want that back ASAP. We've got a couple of steel slag chunks up there. We've got a couple down here. She's bringing home a little bit of steel. So, this continues to go in the right direction, in my opinion. I can't believe we're up to 16 hydroponics basins. That's just mental. Oh, I'm sorry, Killer. Come on inside. I just have Killer keep going out here and tending this guy. In fact, we might... Oh yeah, let's just keep tending him for experience. Oh, actually, no. He's no longer incapable of walking. That's not good. We want him to die. We tended him too good. You did too good a job, Killer. At least you got a little XP out of it. It's going to take you forever to get to a 7, but we're probably going to risk the surgery anyway. Oh, he's tending to himself? That's the funny thing is he can't tend to himself fast enough. He's a 3 in medical. He's even worse than Killer. So he's... Every frostbite he tends, he's going to get 2 more. So he's going to get downed real soon again anyway. So that's fine. How's Julie doing? Okay, let's get Julie hauling stuff. Julie is really like... Julie is such a good pawn. Speed up just a little bit here. So one of the things I learned, just a little hand surgery, critical failure, brain damage. Yeah, right. Luckily, she's a vampire. So unless Killer manages to gouge her whole brain out during the surgery, she'll heal from whatever happens. Okay, so we need you to be pretty much anything except twisted. Seven days until our festivals. When we came in today, we knocked out 6 of them, so... What's our ideology reform at? 12 of 18. It's not guaranteed, but there's a good chance that if we get to our next festivals and do them all, we might actually be able to get to the ideology reform. The question then becomes, why are you fighting with Mr. Ben? Mr. Ben flagrantly insulted Photoshop expert's hopes and dreams. This drove Photoshop expert into a rage and she began to fight. Mr. Ben, we've been over this before. I'm sorry, but I'm not having you rip each other apart. Barb, please arrest him. it's just going to be another -6 for a while on him. So, ugh, god damn it, Mr. Ben. Thing is, I mean, he's abrasive. That's like his thing. He's probably the worst colonist as far as like traits concerned. The nimble thing is nice, but the staggeringly ugly and abrasive thing, staggeringly ugly is not the worst. They are subject to get rebuffed a lot, so that's a thing. But whatever. The staggeringly ugly thing we could theoretically take care of in time when we get flesh shaping as for our research, because we'll be able to put him into we'll give him a whatever the thing is, aesthetic shaper. That's what it's called. And an aesthetic nose, and he'll be pretty, and then people won't care that he's ugly. We could basically undo his ugly. But if they beat each other until their friggin' fingers and toes get it together, Camille. Exactly. I've seen colonists get into social fights. And Killer's sending the Photoshop, relaxing socially. Mr. Ben is relaxing socially. That's fine. Let's have you strip this dude. I mean, a couple of bruises, cool. That's tending for Killer. But you see how with just a few bruises to the leg, dude's at 70 or whatever. She's at 79% movement because of a few bruises. And the thing is, like, Adams made this comment before. He's like, yeah, dude, apparently in Rimworld, fingers and toes are made out of butter. Basically, you can get into a fist fight with someone and like, finger off, toes off. It's like, how does that even happen if you're getting in a fist fight? I understand if you're fighting Humph and he's got a thrumbo horn and he's a massive melee person, bam. But I've legitimately actually had colonists decapitate each other. I had a badass colonist that I raised from a kid, my vat-grown style, but still was raised in our colony in the Sanguifage All Endings run. And one of our Etekines, I hated Etekines for a while because of this one colonist. They legitimately just wanted to fight all the time. Every time we had any type of party, they would start shit with somebody. Everybody hated them. No matter what I did to try and improve the social standing, it was just, they were always fighting. And one day, they got into a fight with the person I raised and decapitated her. And that was the last fucking straw. I had them strip off all their clothes and weapons. The leader accused them of being guilty, and they were guilty, and we held a public execution. That's the only time in the history of my playing that I ever just straight up killed one of my own pawns in an execution because fuck their attitude. He was raised since they were a kid. They were obliged to be badass. Yeah. I mean, smacked my kneecap and got a bruise, and I still have issues weeks later. Yeah. I'm not saying it's a bad mechanic. I'm just saying that's why we arrest people. Dealing with the -6 mood is often a lot easier than dealing with people losing their body parts, if that makes any sense. Oh, I didn't want to let them... okay. Camille, no. Unfortunately, miss. Oh, you're still mood breaking? Well, here's the thing. Hup. Yeah, unfortunately, Camille, you really don't fit in here. Ooh, how about we do a little public execution? Now, hang on. One thing I learned. Let's go over to social. Who's got the worst social with people? Like, who does everybody hate? Okay, so Humph's rival is Mr. Ben. Our meat suits are like, Mortal Smurf, welcome on in. I can see the benefits of not losing your body parts. Right? How you doing? Welcome to the madness. This colony has been going a while. There are a lot of times I thought it was going to die, but it's here. Guys, you got to go check out Smurf. Smurf is an amazing creator, really good at the game, knows all the things. Let me try and do the actual shout out. So, shout out Mortal Smurf. Is that how you spell it? Let me make sure I spelled that right. Yep. How you doing today, Smurf? And then, what did I miss? Blue, Smurf, hello, Barb, I can be an asshole without consequences. What happens if I smack someone's head off? Right, exactly. There are consequences to our actions. Okay, we were gonna hold an execution. So let's get Photoshop a better weapon, and then let's just check standings here. So everybody hates Mr. Ben because Mr. Ben is abrasive, right? Right. Everybody is rivals with Mr. Ben. So guess who is gonna do the execution? Hey, Ben. Murder will get you in our good graces. Must be capable of wardening. Can you not warden, or are you just not set to it? Alright, there we go. So, public execution. I learned this watching Francis John. Whoever does the public execution... We don't have an altar set up. There's a bad chance of that. I don't care. We're going to do this. We might get some reform points from it. We might... if you perform a public execution and it goes well, it can raise social opinion of your pawn. At least as far as I understand it. So we're going to do a public execution rather than a private execution in the cell over here. And get this done. Hopefully it goes well, even though we've got a low percentage chance of it going well. Spectacular public execution. Wonderful. And yeah, our opinions got better, I think. Photoshop really hates Mr. Ben. Yay! Public executions. Let's butcher that corpse before anything goes super sideways. For anybody new coming in, anybody lurking out there, because we've had a lot of people lurking, a lot of new people coming in, I'm Nethercloud. I stream noon to 6, Monday to Saturday, Pacific Standard Time. For reference, it's about 4:30 in the evening for me here. On Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I stream Rimworld. We've been doing the Sea Ice Challenge for a while. I'm finally starting to feel pretty good about our stability level here. Tuesday and Thursday, we play Oxygen Not Included. Saturday being a wild card day, we're currently playing a playthrough of Hollow Knight. Very different than the Colony Builders, but definitely a really fun game. First day I played it, I was like, wow, this is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. But it is a really fun game. We did a lot of stuff last Saturday. We're going to be playing that again tomorrow. In September, September 10th to be specific, we get a new, we get the 1.0 release of Satisfactory. I do love me some Factory games, so most likely we're going to be replacing Saturdays with Satisfactory Saturdays for a little while after that comes out. And our community member and generally wonderful dude, Zed, has offered to host a server for us to do a multiplayer playthrough of Satisfactory, which is absolutely fantastic. I'm very much looking forward to that. We'll get all that sorted. Me and him did the testing. Mostly him. I just logged on to make sure it was viable. Let's do a quick gear check, because we've got some textiles that I would prefer to be gear. Oh, let's get that face mask off you. If we don't need anything, I don't know what we're going to do, but anything on the verge of falling apart, leather button down. So we could use another button down. Could use another cap, but we're going to keep her in that one as long as possible because it's better than most stuff. Okay, so we need to get a couple of button downs sorted. That's perfect. We'll make a few button down shirts. Do we have this set? Oh, we have to... Yeah, let's allow all. I forgot that we had that set to Thrumbo Fur because we had enough Thrumbo Fur and we wanted to get some stuff. Do the legs say what was said during the execution? Oh, the logs? Yeah, I do believe they do. Mr. Ben talked about death and cruelty. Mr. Ben offered thoughts on capital punishment and its history. Anybody else say anything? Barb and Photoshop expert spoke about crazy. I think that's just social interaction. Narwhals. Yeah. Yeah, not too much talking going on, but a little bit, you know. But did that get us reform points? It got us 1 reform point. Better than nothing. And our food supply is doing a little bit better because of all of this. What did Mr. Ben say? Mr. Ben said, talked about death and cruelty, offered his thoughts on capital punishment and its history. Narwhals, narwhals. I don't know that song very well, but heck yeah. Photoshop is a little beat up. We are playing a very slow and steady playthrough here. Trying to just kind of stay on top. Are you making that out of lizard skin? Of course. Okay. Okay, let's take a quick look through everything because we're coming into the last 20 minutes or so of stream. Humph needs death rest. Julie's doing okay. Barb is going to need death rest soon, but we'll do them in shifts. All right, Humph, let's get you down for death rest. Humph used to be Humps. All Humps pawns are tough, so he was a really good get. Tough asexual, is now a vampire. I gotta say, no, wait, no, you're right. An hour and a half. We got about an hour and a. Sorry, for some reason I thought that said 5:30. Okay, we got time to do things then. Sorry, I looked at the clock and started to panic. I was like, oh man, we don't have a lot of time left. We're gonna have to try and get a few things done. What are we gonna try and get done? Right, yeah, let's try and get Barb that arm. We're gonna let Killer finish up what he's doing over here. Did somebody put the shirt on already? I forget who we were even gonna give a shirt to. Killer. Killer needs a shirt. Ooh, and we've got that Thrumbo fur parka. Who's got the worst parka of the group? Normal. Okay, so let's get you into a Thrumbo fur. You've got the Thrumbo fur. The Mega Sloth one is 122. Okay. And the sheep wool one is 93. Okay, so the Mega Sloth one is better than that one. We're just doing a little gear swappy as we go here, trying to make best use of our materials and try to keep wealth down as much as possible. Man, I really want to get some more actual like good shit, like helmets and freaking flak chests and stuff like that. That would be wonderful. Poor wolfskin pants. Okay, so we need to get you sorted with a pair of pants. Hydrate. I can hydrate. That's a good thing. Cheers, everybody. Okay. Map check. We got all the stuff from the people we let die up here. We've got a couple of pieces of slag we got to grab there. We'll get on that sandstone as soon as we finish the slate down here. We've got another slag piece down here. I think Julie's been hauling in the slag. Finished out that uranium. We don't have a stonecutter bench anymore because we had to do a little emergency deconstruct. And there goes some more vroom vroom in the background. If you guys hear it, please feel free to spam the emote. Like to turn annoyances into interaction here. So let's do a little speed up of our situation. We're not in a bad place. I'm so nervous about actually trying to have Killer do a surgery on Barb. Make button down is done. $72. You're poor. Okay. Where'd that button down go? Is the question. Let's get you into that. What are we talking about? Killer is, Masterwork pants? Well, hope you're happy with that. That's a huge upgrade from poor wolfskin to masterwork human leather. You don't need 3 go juice on you. Picked up 1. Excellent. Ah, wonderful. Whole place is coming together nicely. Yep, legitimately fancy pants. How much textiles do we have left? 80 human leather. Is there anything we really desperately need? I like... I keep going through this. I'm just like, I mean, we're really pretty good. I just kind of want to get it turned into stuff. I guess let's make a couple of more tail caps, because some of our toques are kind of hosed. And how much do tail caps cost? 20. Let's make one of those to have as a backup. Yeah, all the mushrooms. I'm so happy we got all that down. I'm a little bummed that this corner won't go because we put it too close to the chem fuel generator, but you know, such is life. We'll do it. All these walls so safe also sheds a tear. Aw. We're crying for progress over here. Crying for progress. Power's good, so let's get the other bits and pieces smelted down. 49 steel. Yeah, we're not gonna rush our way into getting anything else done over here. We're not gonna like try and force our way to even more hydroponics, but hydroponics. That's the word I'm looking for. Let's clear all and put fungus back over here. Raw fungus, give me the fungus. Just because I'd prefer them eat the fungus. We've got a ghoul that we have to keep alive, so let's make sure to remember that he needs to eat a lot of food. We'll try and play on 2 and 3 a little bit here, but you guys know that every time I hit 3, somebody social fights and hurts each other, or, you know, causes some sort of problems. I would like to eventually get another mule character. If in the absence of getting a mule character, we might set Humph out again. Is that gun on the horseshoes? Yeah, probably because I have no place set up for it. That's fine. It's fine. He made it out of thrombo fur. That's actually probably pretty good. 33.7. Alright, let's not go crazy micromanaging. Killer's smelting. Perfect, perfect. That's good stuff. Alright, I'm going to hold off putting down another basin at the moment, just because is the end of that sentence. We're making a lot of good progress. I don't know the math on mushrooms. I know if we were on rice, we'd be pretty sorted. We've got, 6 colonists, 2 prisoners, so 8 times 2, 16. If we were doing rice, we should be sorted with this many. We're doing mushrooms because it's harder to keep the power on when we've got a sun lamp. And we're managing mood every which way we can. Giggles is eating the meat. We've got a couple of more human corpses we can chop up. So we'll keep them as corpses to try and maintain our wealth at a lower tier. And gradually Julie is hauling things in. We're letting her go out on the map because we are. Let's go down to schedule. We're going to put Barb back on area 1. We'll have her go down and finish mining up this nonsense down here. We've only gotten a handful of chunks. I always forget how much a stone cutter actually is. It's 105. We might want to invest that steel into a stone cutter since we've got a few chunks here. That's 20, 40, 60, which is 12 walls. I'd like to finish this double wall. I'd like to get the pieces back into this wall and this wall, theoretically. It'd be nice to get our walls a little thicker, if at all possible. So, let's just hold off a second. I was curious, so I looked it up. Fungus is a little less than half the food of rice, assuming perfect sow harvest. Ooh. So less efficient Less efficient on the calories, but we don't need power. Okay, so definitely when we get our power up, we're going to switch off a fungus. Right now, we've just been struggling to keep it going. So, well, let's think about this, right? If we ditch the fungus and we go over to rice, we might be able to afford to make more chem fuel, which means we could put in another chem fuel generator, which might make it possible for us to run the rice. These are thoughts. And thank you for looking that up, Smurf. I really appreciate that. You are a wonderful human being for that. I appreciate you. Just want to see... Okay, so what is it? It's 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Okay, so we're still within... Yeah, we could still definitely put down the lamp there. We would just have to put a support somewhere else because our room is a little larger than what can be supported by the walls. Nine total basins. At the moment, we have 17 basins, 6 colonists, and 2 prisoners. So, when I... No stress. It's dark in here because we're growing shrooms. Hell yeah. Let me know. Everybody's been helping me with the math on this one. Sparta and Blue have been doing testing and hitting up debug worlds and doing math, so I appreciate anything. I know some people are like really like don't backseat, you know, but I'm very much the person like I will accept any suggestions or help at all. I never thought I'd be doing Rimworld challenge runs. When I first got into the game, it was just like I like building stuff. Any game where you can build stuff, I'm usually going to get into. When I saw Ambiguous Amphibian do Sea Ice, that was like I was telling the story earlier. I was always like, I don't know. Everybody kept telling me to play this game, and it's like, I don't know, man. I don't think that game looks super cool. Like, whatever. And eventually, I saw a Sea Ice playthrough, and I was like, oh, I get it now, because he really took the time to focus in on the story of the single colonist, and then like how it grew and everything, his relationships with everybody, and it's like, I get it. This thing is really layered and granular. So like I was totally all about it, and that's what got me playing. So when I started though, I was more into the idea of designing a Killbox and playing on lower difficulties. My first run I was just absolutely wretched. I eventually did launch a ship, but I was not playing on commitment mode. I think I was literally playing on the easiest setting. And it was difficult as shit for me. I hadn't really watched much of anything. Psychic ship. Okay. 17 basins times 70 power, 1190 power, but continuously on. The sun lamp is only half on. Okay. 1 Tesseron, 4 Lancers, 3 Pikemen. So you might get a little better with rice since it's about twice the food and not quite twice the power. Okay. Yeah, EMPs for sure. How far away is this from our core? Yeah, lots of steel. Honestly, that breach earlier, I felt like would have been easier to deal with. All right, everybody zoned inside. Yeah, so we'll try and get, provided we survive this and get the opportunity to, we'll try and get switched back over to rice the next time we have the ability to reform our ideology. We'll go back out of Tunneler. We've only got 5 mortar shells, and so I think we're better off getting in close and using the element of surprise, because the moment we hit a mortar, everything wakes up. Problem is, we're out of low shields. Let's do a little inventory on what kind of weapons we got kicking around here. Yeah, that's our best. So Humph is wearing a shield belt. We might have to wait 2.6 days. We're going to need the whole team. Right? Like, we cannot make a low shield. You need a shield core for that, so no shield cores. We're going to have to wait 2.6 days, which is going to be problematic, but we've got a Soothe Pulsar. Julie's got the jump pack. Killer's got an assault rifle. We burned our low shield on the breach. Barb doesn't have anything there. We've got a turret pack, which can be good for distraction, and a shock lance. Could have sworn we had another shock lance. Didn't we have another? I swear we had 2 shock lances. Yeah, if we lived, it was good use. Exactly. Am I crazy? Is there any countdown timer or anything? No. And what is this on? Low psychic drone. Okay, we have to wait for our melee blocker to wake up. We do have our ghoul, but he's not tough like Humph is. How is Barb doing on death rest? I think we'll have just enough time to get through this fight, but we do need him back up. It's 2.6 days. We need the full team on this one, so we're going to press a 3. Now, we could always... No, not worth the risk, because we could do more damage than good. So trying to put an Archotech arm on with low medical is not the best play right now, I don't think. I'm not sure how long it takes for this to upgrade to medium. I think we can handle low pretty good. We've still got some good bonuses going on from all the stuff we've been doing. And they're all still pretty happy about eating mushrooms, so... I'm going to go over here and change this to all kinds of meat except twisted. But yeah, we're going to need the whole shebang here. So we'll just run it on a little bit of a faster playthrough, or a faster speed. Jesus, my brain is not good. Because they're squishy, so you just need to get this hits as much as possible, and having to run around and open and close doors and stuff feels like a long time. They'll leash to the psychic ship. Our best play is probably to stand at the edge of their range. Problem is the Lancers outrange us, and so do the pikemen. Although, hang on, what is the range on a bolt action? Bolt action... 37 range. Okay. And what is the range on a Lancer's weapon? Yeah, EMPs, yeah. Does this tell us the range? I don't think we can actually check the range on their weapons. What kind of cheese you thinking, Smurf? I am very open to a door and 3 walls. Probably. Why? What do you think? Wait. One person is in box and shows up late. Oh, okay. So, are we talking like a door here, and then a wall here, here, and here? That type of deal? Ooh. I'm not opposed to that. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Probably Barb. Enemy wake-up zone is a 5x5 block with mech in the center. 5x5 block. Oh, each mech has a wake-up zone? Oh, okay. I think I catch what you're throwing here. So, like, this mech is going to have... Is it 5 from the center of them, or is it like this? Five by 5 with mech in the center. Okay, so... So that, right? Okay. And those are the furthest to the right. Learning new stuff. I love it. So if we do this out of steel, we could do it here to be safe. If we do it right there, they might walk into the zone. So just something like that, right? I mean, fuck it. Let's give it a shot. Might as well. Okay, what is your situation like? I still kind of think it would be prudent to let our melee vampire wake up. Yeah, and she's got the hemogen jump, so we could even once they aggro to the base, like you said, we could kind of trail her in behind and like do a couple of jumps to get on the far side of a wall or something. I like it. I like it a lot. Thank you. Thank you for that, Smurf. I really appreciate it. Guys, you gotta go follow Smurf. Especially after that awesome advice right there. So if you're not following, go give him a like and a follow. Question is, I do still kind of want to wait for him to... Alright, I've got an idea. So what we're going to do first is we're going to go down here and we're going to put a stockpile zone, let's say right there. I'm going to clear all, and we're going to bring the steel here first. Make this critical. Anyone fast? Barb is pretty fast, 4.68. Ben is 3.68. Photoshop is 4.55. Killer, 3.56. Julie is 3.68. Humph is asleep. Yeah. Well, what I was going to do is try and kind of stay at distance and just kind of take pot shots at them. But yeah, I think I remember seeing something where, like, I don't know if it was you and Adam or somebody else. They were saying that, like you said earlier, that the mechs like to hang out at the left. So if you have like a gun with enough distance, you can actually stand on the right and just shoot this thing and not aggro them or something. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one. I do like this little room technique, though. Yeah, pikemen will make it hard. Okay. Let's have Barb bring the steel down there. That way she doesn't, like, bring steel for the walls when we tell her to build it. One is able to make a bigger wall for this tactic, and it's far easier to walk away. But sea ice makes building a big wall non-viable. Yeah, exactly. We've got a handful of steel. We don't even, like, we literally have enough for one granite wall, or, like, we've been using uranium to build our outer wall because we had a couple of uranium meteorites crash, and I figured having a non-flammable, pretty durable wall was worth more than trying to hold on to a boatload of uranium for an end game that might never come. You know what I mean? Yeah. I honestly, Smurf, I have no idea how I'm doing this. Like, it's just literally every time an event spawns, it's just like, okay, we die, like, and then we manage to survive. I'm absolutely just, I'm floored, like, that I'm speechless right now. Like, it's what am I trying to say? Sorry, my adrenaline is pumping, and okay. Alright, let's set you to ignore. I never considered the idea of actually doing anything super challenging in this game. When I first started, I felt like even the easiest difficulty was just insanely hard. And I was like, why would I want to do... why would I want to make this impossibly hard on myself? So, hold on a second. Let me have her bring that steel back with her. Oh, that was the wrong button. Wrong button. But hey, you know, things happen. So, for a while back, like, I played all sorts of games. I was really big into League of Legends for a while. I did Ark Survival Evolved for a long time, but that I didn't even do PvP on. Oh, that's not the right person. But even on PvE, people are pretty toxic in that game. And so, at a certain point, I was like, I'm done with multiplayer, and I'm done with competitive stuff. I don't wanna challenge, I just want to chill. And when that happened, I got really into Minecraft for a long time. And for the sake of shameless self-promotion, I'll put up the link to my 2-year-long Minecraft build. I literally spent 2 years building this thing. There were some breaks in between and stuff like that, but I was like, I just want to play chill games. I don't want to stress out. I don't want to fight people. I don't want to deal with toxic attitudes, all that stuff. And so for a long time, I was just like, chill gamer. And then, like, when I got into Rimworld, like I said, I was playing on easy difficulties, and when you're first starting Rimworld, even the easy difficulties can be like, holy shit, what the fuck do I do with this, you know? And so eventually I started to, like, you know, gradually gain a little bit of talent here and there, and I started watching more videos, watching Adam and Francis and just anybody I could find online. And I just started trying more and more things until one day I was like, well, let's give losing is fun a shot. And I legitimately had to, like, min-max genetics and, like, pick a seed and, like, do all this stuff that, like, it was, like, almost impossible for me just to do losing is fun. And I was like, okay, I did it. I'm good. And then I was just like, let me see if I could do 500%. Wound up doing 500%, but I was doing it with, like, what's the box called? The Singularity, and I was using every piece of cheese in the book you could possibly imagine. And after that, I was like, okay, let me try this without any of that. And I did my first 500%, no traps, no kill boxes, and we did it. And then we did that with Anomaly, and now we're on Sea Ice, and it's like, I don't even know how we got here. Do we think our vampire's got to be awake for this? We need the full team, so let's speed this along a little bit. I wish we could wake him up without penalty. If that psychic drone goes up, we might actually have to deal with it without him. I'm almost diamond in League, not that high, but man, that game is toxic. Glad I'm on a big League break. Yeah. I had a lot of fun with League when it was like a group of friends. When we had like a full team, just people we knew in real life, that was fun. But trying to solo queue, or even when you're playing with like one other person, you've got to deal with like multiple other random people, it can get really, really toxic really fast, like you said. So hold on. A shuttle of the Broken Dominion has taken damage and is seeking a place to land. Its command, Las Puspos, wants to land at Sea Ice 2. Neanderthals from Gofwadur will attack the crashed shuttle site in an attempt to kill its occupants. You must defend them. The shuttle contains Las, 2 other civilians, and 4 cataphracts. The commander and the civilians must be rescued, but the cataphracts may be sacrificed. After 8 hours... Can we pit these events against each other? I mean, if it was a normal raid, I would say it's probably possible to pit them against each other. I don't know that these guys will break formation. Right? Like, definitely not the crew. Try not to die. I'll do my best. Yeah, they target the ship people, and if they kill the ship and the people, they... Yeah, so this isn't going to help us. How many... Man, if I knew we could take this raid... I mean, what... I mean, I guess... Smurf, if the raiders destroy the ship, will they then come to attack us? I don't think so, right? Like, they'll destroy the ship, kill the people, and then dip? Right? Because if that's the case, there's no reason we shouldn't take this. Because we could potentially get a low shield pack out of it, which could make a massive difference in this upcoming raid. Hell yeah. Okay. 14 hours. That means Humph won't be up for it. Let's just double check everybody's mood, see if there's any needs. So yes, it's just free bodies and loot. I think you might lose some goodwill, but goodwill to us just never makes sense to me. Yeah, not worried about the goodwill. Our only trade ally is the purple people, so... we do have a few things going for us, though. We've got a couple of fine meals that came out of a drop. So I'm going to have them each eat a fine meal. At least the people that are hungry. That'll keep our mood up just that little extra bit. Then we'll accept the quest. Now, let's get you in a fine meal. God, I really would love to get a couple of Psycasters. Would love to get a couple of Psycasters. That would just be fantastic. Alright, needs-wise, we're not in bad shape. Barb's got her combat command. Ben's got a turret pack. And we've got Mr. Giggles over here. Or Mrs. Giggles, I don't remember. Okay, let's take the quest. And we'll see what happens. That's not a bad position either. And they said... They come about halfway through, right? The hardest part about this is not shooting them. They got some heavy shit, though. Cataphract. Civilian, royal. I mean, on sea ice, they might just get down from hypothermia, you know, so... So yeah, if I remember correctly, about halfway through, so the shuttle arrives in 8 hours, so in about 4 hours, I think, is when the raid happens. I think. What an interesting day. Today turned out, like, started out just really just... Not a lot going on as far as, like, events, but we had so much progress being made. And now in the second half of stream, we're just getting non-stop events. So, I hope you guys are enjoying it. I definitely am. Alright, so let's get the team together. Now, they usually come from the closest side, so they're probably going to come over here. It's too bad the ship didn't land, like, right here, you know? So we could have forced the equation. Let's not fire at will. Because I don't want any friendly fire accidents. And we'll just have to try and position correctly. Speed up a little bit on the time. What do we have? All melee. All melee Neanderthals. Alright, let's see if we got any, like, joggers or anything in the bunch, just in case we want to try and kite them. No, Barb, they won't aggro to the mechs, because this is a quest. They'll try and kill the quest people. Good call on checking if anybody's high on Go Juice, though. I don't think they are. Alright, so this is not a bad situation, realistically. Let's get the team kind of, like, right here. So that we're ahead, well, actually, more like, let's say here, and then we can kite backwards. Should be able to get a decent number of shots off, and then kite back, and go backwards, and then have them aggro to the other assholes. Let's get a marksman command up. Turn fire at will on for now. Julie's got our longest range weapon with the bolt action. Hey, Lanza. Let's focus fire the stuff coming at us. Alright, let's make sure that the civilians are not over here. Okay, so people that we're worried about are over there. Let's move in a little closer. Let's try to focus fire. Let's try and make sure. Yep. Hell yeah. All right. All of them are dead. That's, Oh, you do watch parties? Watch it with it. Oh, yeah. Sometimes we do watch parties in the Discord. It's a good time. Not all the time. Sometimes we just, Barb and myself just kind of chill and watch videos together and chat, but we do watch parties from time to time, yeah. We'll let everybody know next time. Okay. Hell yeah. That went pretty much as good as it could have gone right there. Oh, let's do that, Lenza. For sure. Tend? Can we tend people? No, we can't tend them. They're tending themselves. GMT. I'm Pacific Standard, and Barb, what's your time zone? She lives in Brazil. So, how long till Humph is up? All right, so we're going to get the reward of that low shield pack, which is going to make this infinitely more reasonable to do. $9:22 p.m. for you. It's 5:22 for me. So if that helps everybody, I'm Pacific Standard out on the west coast of the old U.S. Oh, so it's like what, like 10, like 1 in the morning for you, Lenza? Okay, so we've got 1.4 days on our melee vampire. They got on the rescue shuttle. Nobody froze to death. Are you effing kidding me? I mean, I know we're not gonna... It's just like, of course that's where you drop it. Good job, game. We're gonna send Barb to equip that. You're Eastern now? Okay. Well, I love you guys. I'm pretty surprised we dealt with that easy. Thank you, Smurf, and everybody else for all of the tidbits and tricks and support here. That was pretty fantastic. I mean, our wealth is probably stupid out of control now. So, yeah, that's what I'm looking at. In fact, we might want to just haul all of this in, but I think I want to strip everybody first. So we're going to unrestrict Julie. Let me, like, make sure Barb doesn't do anything dumb while she's down there. You should just head straight home because of your zoning. Excellent. Yeah, smelting, bodies, the whole shebang. That was definitely good for us. That is like massive, massive come up, like right there. If we can get through this psychic ship without too many problems, we just got into a really good position with all that. What's the most important bit to haul back? Probably at least one of the corpses. All right, so we've actually, I guess it does make sense. Barb is the one we're going to send down here to hang out because she's a vampire. She's got the charge rifle. She's now got the low shield. So that's probably a good thing because if things go sideways down there, that at least gets her out of dodge, even, you know, with the safety thing. It's not the greatest that she's not going to be at the base, but we could definitely juggle a little bit. I think the fact that we've got this extended wall here, we're going to be able to do our door juggling tricks quite well with that in place. There's a lot of surface area they got to go around. We don't want them to fully aggro until we've got some people into position for them to aggro to people and not our walls. Our walls are strong, but they're not indestructible. How long till homeboy wakes up? 1.1 days. Let's see how far we can get here. He is on auto wake, yes. We'll have Julie do a little bit of hauling. Let's suspend this. I don't want to just stack wealth by butchering everything right off the bat. Should have done that immediately. "24 hours left." God, I'm loving this playthrough. I was so stressed early on for so long. Just man, like, I don't even know how to explain it. For everybody who is here, I was literally like, I'm never doing this again. This is absurd. Why would anybody want to do this to themselves? Like, we're going to keep going because I always finish what I start. But Jesus, this is insane. That whole logic right there. And now, like, we're getting to this point, and I'm like, we've been at this point with normal colonies and gotten there, so we almost stopped and did a desert run. We are in it for the long one now. Yeah. I'm glad we convinced you to keep Barb. Me too. Me too. Barb has turned into one of the best colonists, if not the best. Well, like I was saying earlier, I think Julie's our top tier combat person, and Barb is getting all the work done. Her stats are just getting great. With that great memory on her, and now that she's a vampire, so all of her painful scars are healed up, she's actually really good. How are we doing, vampire boy? How's our tough vampire coming along? 16 hours, and then we can start playing some games with these mechs. If we can turn it into a normal raid without taking any hits, okay, that's problematic. Let's clear all on that. We've got... Oh, no, we can't clear all. We need to get this thing into a refrigerator. Alright, Julie is sleeping. That's okay. 13 hours until go time. If anybody is wondering why this thing is out here and we didn't actually build it into a refrigerator, we had a metal horror event, so we panic built this so that we could try and limit the spread. Which I feel like is a pretty common story since Ideology came out. Or not, Anomaly came out. Not sure what that message is about, but we'll keep it. Now, Barb is coming into a point where she's going to be death rest exhaustion real soon. But she's going to have to suck it up till after this threat is dealt with. And we're in spring, so that's great. Yaks join? Oof. 7 hours. That would be just meat at this point. We don't have any place to haul things, but here's what I'm thinking. We got to pull them in, because if they do something stupid like wander over and wake up the mechs, it causes problems for us. So that we got 7 hours till our other vampire wakes up. Who can we have handle? I'd prefer Barb and Julie go deal with that. We'll send both of them at the same time. Sandbags? Nah, we're good. Oh, you mean the yaks? Julie and Barb, let's get you both coming down here to rope the yaks. What a weird day. What an absolutely freaking weird day. I mean, that's Rimworld, right? And there's a rabbit we can hunt over here. I mean, we don't even need to at this point. We've got so much food, but... Alright. Drone intensifies. We might have to hit the Soothe Pulsar before this. But we might be able to get away with fine meals. 3 hours left. Right before they woke up, right? Oh, you guys are bringing back corpses. That was sloppy of me. Alright, so... Julie is pretty happy. Let's get Barb a fine meal. Let's get Mr. Ben a fine meal after they put the book away. And then let's get Photoshop a fine meal. And that is all of the females of our colony. Eight cooks fungus. What are you doing? Did I get you a fine meal already? Hold on. Barb. 8 fine meal. Mr. Ben. Killer. Photoshop. I don't see 8 fine meal there. How about Julie? I don't even know what's going on here. I swear I might just be blind. My rival Falcon died. That's awesome that that happened. Trying to just get a few little mood buffs here. Oh, no, wait. You're... You know what? Never mind. Never mind. Let's just let Photoshop finish their meal. And then let's get Barb into position to deal with all of this. It's probably gonna be Mr. Ben with the EMPs. Hold on, who's got the better shooting? You've got a 9, you've got an 11. Maybe Killer, actually. Yeah, let's get Killer the EMPs. And then let's get Mr. Ben an assault rifle. EMP grenades. We're dealing with some nonsense here. Okay. Killer's got EMPs. Everybody else is here. All of you guys are scheduled inside. We're going to doubly make sure nothing stupid is happening by forbidding these outer doors. Electromagnetic pulse. Yeah, okay. So, Barb is in here. Turn off fire at will. We open door. Tesseron is not gonna... Okay, this is not working. Okay, we gotta get the fuck out. Wait for them to wander to the left. Okay, didn't realize. Sorry. Thank you, Smurf. No permanent damage. No permanent damage. Okay, so... Tend to yourself. Vampire, so... Oh, sorry. I didn't... I feel dumb now, but okay, we'll get through this. We'll get through this. $7,000 crazy nuances. Yeah. I don't think you can use coagulate on self. No, you can't coagulate self. After they aim at you, wait for them to stop staring at you. Oh, you mean when we try to cycle the door? Fully in wander mode. Okay. I guess let's give it a try. She might not have been the best choice for this. Her mood is going to tank out. Yeah. Nope. All right, let's get out of dodge and try a different technique here. Oh, maybe not. All right, so I don't want to have to do this, but you got to use things when you got to use them. In order to not break in order for her to not break, let's pop that psychic soothe. There we go. Okay, getting the hang of it, getting the hang of it. I thought I had the door closed, but I might be crazy. I'm gonna wait for that Tesseron to move just a little bit. And she's done. Right? On the plus side, she's a vampire, so she's not going to bleed out. Did she lose any limbs? One on her leg. Okay, well, she won't die. Yeah, we tried. We had to try it, right? Although big problem is she's the one with the low shield. Yeah, it was probably too close. I'm an asshole. Okay. Yeah. What's the plan now becomes the thing. What's the plan now? Can't wait that long, Smoke. It's a psychic droner. All our people will just break. We don't have time to wait. We gotta handle it. Julie doesn't outrange them. Julie and Photoshop. What are you thinking? It's Randy, mortal. So we've got no guarantee of anybody coming soon. Yeah. I got no thoughts on this. Just stroking my beard. On the plus side, Photoshop is psychically dull, and Julie is getting a lot of lovin'. But I don't really know how to deal with this without this thing dying. Hang on 1 second. Let me see something. How much steel do we have? It might be risky because of Barb, but we might want to try to mortar this. I think that's probably our best bet. How much steel do we have? 19. So we've got 5 shells. We've got 91 steel. 30, 60, 90. We can make... Yes, Humph has a shield belt. standing humps northwest far away and see if the pikemen shoot humps, then bolt from east, just a guess. Bolt from east. What do you mean bolt? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Basically stand the bolt action so that the box kind of covers it, and then try and drag them this way a little bit. I think I might try my luck with the mortars. Yeah. Okay. Let's use what we have on mortars. The bolt outranges everything but the pikemen, and if the pikemen are shooting at humps, right, okay. I see what you're throwing. I'm catching what you're throwing. Who are our best shot? I'm gonna use what we got so far. Let's use some let's use these guys and see if we can get something done. Yeah, it's usually what I do. I just kind of felt like we didn't have that option, but at this point, oh, because I have them set to inside. Let's set them to walls. Please don't hit Barb. Please don't hit Barb. Didn't hit the ship either, but let's get... What do we got over here? Doesn't matter what organics we make it from, just any meat. We'll do our best. Giggles. Hi, Miz. We're in the middle of some nonsense, and one of our main pawns is downed right next to some mechs, so you came at a good time. Oh. Well, a little damage. Right? Alright, a little bit of damage on that. Okay. Killer has refined. this doesn't work, could be lure the mechs a bit with shielded pawn, then use Julie to jump in and out for rescue. Possibly, yeah. We need to get 3 more shots on it to break it. It's 200 per hit. So, Barb didn't lose anything. She's bleeding, but she won't die. So, as long as we... And she's a vampire, so if any of this scars, then it'll heal up eventually. So, it is what it is. Any organics... God, it's always at the end of stream that crazy shit happens, right? Alright, let's do that maybe another time. Who is also set to craft? Just you. So let's get you to craft this. Let's get a little bit more chem fuel, because we're going to need to make a few more. So that when I get home, I get more than 15 minutes of awesome, right? Right? The panic is real, but it's all for Miss. I feel like we've dealt with worse, but I can't think of what the situation is. Wait, Barb's no longer incapable of walking. Shit. Those shamblers were rough. Can we get her out of there with the jump? Yeah, we might have to Barb go boing just to get her away from everything. I want the shield belt for our possible situation. These Tesserons, though, they go quick. I don't know that I'm going to actually get a possibility of moving. I've got an idea. Hang on. We've got an EMP shell here. I'm listening. What's up? Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. We could do that, huh? Yeah, okay, okay, cool, cool. Good call. I get panicky and I don't think of things. Wait, hold on. Freaking vampires, man. Oh, you are way too slow to even do that. Like, literally, like... Alright, let's get you in. Schedule you for the proper location. Let's get your shield pack off. Yeah. I'm gonna take you off of Doctor. And put you onto bed rest. Now, who else does not have an offhand? I don't think the EMPer should be the one with the low shield, so Photoshop, let's have you drop that. Equip the shock lance. Grab the shield belt. Okay, here's something we got to do too. Coagulate Barb. There we go. 2 vampires. No waiting. Literally had 1 health point on her leg when she went down. Absolutely insane. Barb has just been getting her ass handed to her this entire playthrough. Oh, there was another one. Hell yeah. No nearby unreserved shells. Is it because she picked it up and then put it back down or something? Why? Why won't you pick up that shell now? She was picking it up. I stopped her. Is someone else prioritized to grabbing it or something? Let's just draft everybody. I don't understand. Alright, let's just do a little zone swapping here. I turned them off. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Aya. Mortar. So no mortars over here, but we put that back over here. Did Barb make it? Yes, Barb is home. I had her coagulated. Her leg is hanging on by a thread. And she hasn't lost anything. So... What's that, It's from, there's a quote from BoJack. Well, that went slightly better than the worst it could have gone. Need to make sure our ghoul doesn't starve in the meanwhile, so I've got him butchering. Good job, Julie. We are still in danger. Yes. Yes. Yes to both questions. Where Julie's needs. You know what, Julie? Let's get you on that mortar. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Might as well death rest, Barb. You're not going to be in this fight. And banned. Thank you, Barb. Okay, can we do that one more time, guys? We just need to do that one more time. Quality over quantity, 100%. Absolutely. I've generally been very aggressive about making sure we don't let people into the community that are shitty people. You know, like, I know some people out there, they'll take any engagement. If people come in, talk shit, you know, be disrespectful, you know, run their mouths about, like, horrible things. There are people out there that are just like, fuck it, any engagement is good engagement, and that's not my style. If you want to be a jerk, or be mean, or be just horrible in whatever way, I'd rather not have that person here, you know? Okay, do we have... Actually, clear that, because if she hits this shot, we don't need to worry about this just yet, so... All evolution chooses crabs eventually. Got it. Now the fun part. Yeah, Julie is a badass in this playthrough for sure. I'm over, my arms are ready to be eaten. Right. Yeah, we'll finish up this raid and then we'll call it for the day. You know, for better or for worse. That does mean that the mood is not going to be a problem right now. Oh shit, I didn't open any of the doors. Hang on, we got to, dang it. We got to get in full-on juke mode here. I'm playing sloppy. Let me try to focus. Might hurt the mushrooms, but there's a couple of doors I need to hold open right now. Done with the move? Hell yeah, congrats. My dumbass didn't freaking put someone in a door. Alright, Giggles is up top. We've got a few people in position here. Let's get Mr. Ben down here. Killer up here. Humph up here. Problem is Barb is our best repair person, but... Let's bring Julie over here. Okay, let me think. Killer, Giggles, and Photoshop. Let's get you guys up there. Very glad we have uranium walls right now. Also got myself a camera. If anyone wants to see how it works, I will let everyone... Yeah, absolutely. Congrats on the new camera. Heck yeah. Alright, let's... Marksman command for 1. Bring this over here. Bring a team around here. Are we holding this door? Let's hold that door for now. Okay, so they're coming around. We've got them a little separated. I think our best bet at the moment... How's Ben doing against that wall? This is a double wall. Ben is dealing with that. Let's bring Humph up here too. We've got them spread out enough. Thank you, Just. How you doing? Welcome in. Are any of these guys injured? The Tesseron is the thing that worries me more than anything. I'm pretty sure we can get these guys over here pretty easily. Yeah, it's Hop, definitely. Sorry, we're in a very stressful situation here, so... Fuck, these walls are not in good shape. I'm surprised they're not re-aggroing though. Is my thing. Like some of them are, but not all of them. You know what? I'm sorry, Barb. Quicker, quicker, quicker. Lenza, please don't do that. You might be able to open that door on the bottom real quick and close it and get those two to retarget. I figured they would retarget up here, but yeah, Barb should be able to repair through this because her repair is badass. Let's see if we can open this door and pull. This is the one that's more likely to go. Let's see if we can bait them with Humph. Alright, baited them away. Wait, no. If you run... That's a Tesseron. Yeah, we jump. I know it breaks aggro, but that Tesseron is close and Humph is a vampire. Rabbit's like, hey, I want to come in and eat your mushrooms. Alright, what do we got left? A Scorcher, a Tesseron, 2 Lancers, and a Pikeman? 2 Pikemen. Wait, the Tesseron has no weapon? For reals? Thanks, Murph. Did we destroy it? Right, because the weapon should be down here, right? Every weapon. I mean, because there's some of them I feel like their weapons aren't down there, but broke his arms. Hell yeah. Now that Lancer's going to be problematic. Guys, have a wonderful evening. See you all soon. Yeah, sounds good, Killer. You have a great day. Glad you're doing all right. Wait. Little closer. Bruce. Scorcher, we got to just keep our eye on it. Let's not fire at will. We stunned that thing way too early. There we go. Broke his shield belt, which is not good. Jump. There we go. Then attack. Nope. Okay, hang on, hang on, hang on. Damn it, can't jump over the ghoul, apparently. Okay, problematic, but... Door is open downstairs. Alright, so they should re-aggro to Barb. Alright, let's see how they spread out a little bit here. We can get them to spread out a little bit more and jump them a bit. I'm gonna have Humph come down here. Better him in the doorway than Barb, and Barb can coagulate him. I want to get Giggles forward for a second here. Mortal Smurf is your Francis. Aww. Let's coagulate. Killer, I need you to stop throwing. Man, what a time. I mean, there's only 4 of them left. I think we got this. I just got to not get impatient here. All right, their aggro reset. Gotta hate Scorchers. They seem to hate us too. Yeah, they do seem to hate us. That is true. Get our dude back up here. Unlock the Scorcher. hit giggles, but that's not a problem. Thank you, Smurf. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Okay, now we just got to wait for them to come around the corner. Let's play it safe and drag them to the doorway. No sense getting sloppy on the last one, right? Speaking of which, let's make sure we got positions. Oh, no wonder nobody's standing here. And pop. Hell yeah. All right. Okay. Okay. So nothing left, right? Like I'm not crazy. We knocked it all out. Okay. So, guys, we went a little late because, like I said earlier, we go late if we got an event we got to handle. We had an event we had to handle, but we're about half hour out. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna check in and see who's streaming right now, so we can raid over and show some love to some fellow Rimworlders or friends and family, depending on who's on. You know, we don't always raid to the same game, but I try to keep it the same for you guys if we can. We've got anybody doing Rimworld from our normal list of people. Thank you for coming. Happy to have you. Welcome in new people. Welcome in. Thank you for coming, everybody who comes all the time. Oh, Digwood. I remember Digwood. Digwood's got a cool vibe. Let's go say hi to him. Guys, it was an amazing day. We'll be back next week with Rimworld on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, as always. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Hollow Knight for our Saturday random game wildcard day. And Tuesdays and Thursdays are, as always, our Oxygen Not Included days. So, yeah. If you guys want to see any of the VODs, click over to the YouTube down in the description. I'll see everybody soon. Let's show some love to our fellow Rimworlders. We're going to raid over to Dig. You guys have a great night.
There we go. We'll put a flooring in that, and then now our entire indoors is looking good. Hi there. Hello. Oh, hey. Hi. Hello. What's up, guys? Come on in. How you doing? What's up, Nether?